Hey, hi everyone. This is the final presentation of Hackout 2023. We have our first team actually, dot bot. Uh, I'll be just pulling them up now and we will be good to go. Just give me a second. Hey, hi team. L- Let me first introduce you to our mentor panels. We have the host team there with all of us sitting around here. Just
Hello,
yeah.
people.
Then we have Sam. Then we have Raja. Then and Rachit, who are all joining from our offline campuses. And yeah, uh, so team dot bot. Go ahead and please start with your presentation.
All right. Thank you. Am I audible? Can anyone just confirm? Is my voice clear?
Yeah, you're audible.
Audible.
By the
All
way,
right. Thank you.
7 minutes for the presentation and 7 minutes for questions, so keep it fast.
All right. So, good evening, everyone. I'm Pratyush from team member of Team Dotbot. My team also contains Janvi, Harshkan, and Abhay. I will be presenting our idea for the hackathon. I will share my screen. Let me know when it is visible. Is my screen visible?
Yes,
Hello.
your
Is
screen
this
is yes, your screen is.
okay? Thank you. So, our project was skill event. So just a brief about the project. What we do inside here is that we try to optimize the way hiring process happens in a company. So what we do is, given a resume of a person, we try to create a chatbot that can proxy the resume, and given the job description, we create a chatbot that can proxy the HR of the company. And these agents interact with each other to decide if the candidate should be hired or not. So what's the motivation behind this idea? So the motivation is that with resume, how normally SRs do is that if they read all the resume by themselves, then it's a pretty lengthy work to do. But if you use ATS score can be hacked easily. So for the same content of the resume, you can write it in a certain way that you get a higher ATS score. And whenever sometimes what happens is that there are some companies that promises that they match the job description with your resume. So what they do is they kind of do, from what I know, they kind of do a key point kind of a search where they take the skills out of your resume and then they try to match it with the skills required in the job description. So what we are trying to do is kind of move it towards a conversation bot, because I think, as I will show you ahead, that few very interesting things come out of the picture. So the technology we are using is, I have a LLM running locally. So the LLM is Mr. 7 billion parameters that is running on LM Studio. We have made Django. We have used Django for backend, and then there is a minimalistic front end with React.js to just show how the whole workflow will look like. So I will start with the demo where I will just show how the whole workflow looks like. So the workflow will start with the HR logging into the portal. So for example, if I log into the portal, I can just enter my credentials and then I can log in. Once logged in, you see all the jobs that you previously had, and then you can add a new job. I will add a new job. For adding a job, you will just require the title of the job, the location, and then the job description. So I'm just going to copy the job description for the job. So I saved the job description. I will just copy it here. And then once you have the job description, you can submit it. And what it does is, with this job description, it tries to create a set of questions to ask the candidate. Now, for each of the job, a candidate can upload their resume, and for the input, we are just taking the resume URL of the candidate. So the candidate can upload their resume, and then with that resume, we will run our interactions between the candidate and the questions asked by the SR. This process takes some time, so I'm not going to wait here because there are lots of conversation goes here. So I'm just going to show you how what happens once the evaluation is run. So once the evaluation is run, you basically get a skill rating for the candidate. So you get technical skill and relevant skill rating that is just based on the interview or the conversation between the agents, and then you have a rating for the projects of the candidate. So we basically we look at the code, and then we decide that how readable the code is and what are the efficiency and uniqueness or completeness or complexity of the code. So this is how the whole workflow will look like. Now I'm going to show you guys how it all works behind the scenes. So what happens is that when you upload a job description, there is a bot that we're calling HR Manager, and given the GD, it will come up with questions to evaluate the candidate. Now, once these questions have been generated, you will have an interviewer bot that will interact with the candidate to get the answers of these questions. So there will be a candidate bot which will have access to the resume of the candidate, and along with the GitHub project description, and given these things, the candidate will try to answer the questions posted by the interviewer. So a very interesting thing happens here that we actually wanted. So for example, if the interviewer asks the candidate that, do you have any how familiar are you with C++ or something like that? So the if you think of a simple 8 years based score, it will just match C++ with C++, and then it will say that yeah, there is no match. But with interaction like this, what happens is that when the interviewer asks the candidate, do you have any experience with C++? The candidate replies in some way, in a manner that, no, I'm not experienced with C++, but I have experience with similar programming languages, and I think that the learning that I have there can be translated to C++, and I can quickly learn C++ to implement this thing. So in this case, what happens is that given the reference of the candidate, they still get a relevancy of 0. That yeah, you did not answer the question that you were asked for, but they don't get 0 for the technical skill because they have those technical skills, so they are actually rated for the technical skill, and this happens like that. Now the whole process does not stop here. So once the interview is conducted, the interview minute is passed to the evaluator, where what evaluator does is it looks at the conversation and it tries to come up with how relevant the answers provided by the candidate were and how technically skilled he is. And one more thing that the evaluator does is it kind of tries to reference that the candidate is actually providing good answers. So actually providing answer that matters, because with LLM have vast knowledge. So I will just share it next. So what happens is that you have the project writer and evaluator. You score them. So what we do here is that the candidate is asked to whenever they are referencing anything, they're asked to provide the reference. So for example, if a candidate refers to a project that yeah, I've used C++ and one of my project named Nodes Generator. So what this GitHub bot will do is they will go and look at the Nodes Generator project, and they will try to come up with how complex the project is and how unique the project is, so that we know that the project hasn't been copied and it is fairly complex enough to judge the evaluation. So evaluator score is basically weighted with what you say, with the quality of the reference, and then once this is done, then it is sent to the dashboard. Now I will just show you what some of the things that happen that I'm calling just jailbreak. So the way they are trained, the way they are asked to do the job is they're very contrastive in nature. So the interviewer bot is prompted to be like very critical of the candidate, and they should evaluate them very nicely. Means they should evaluate in such a way that yeah, I don't want to hire you. But the candidate bot, they want to give the answer to the questions in such a way that they want to get hired. So they have to try their best to give the answer, and so that's how the whole conversation goes. So it's kind of a contrast to learning what we are trying to do. So for example, let's see this question: can you walk me through your process of training and testing machine learning model? So this question can't be answered based on your resume, right? But what happens here is that the candidate bot, because it has a vast knowledge available, it answers this question very nicely. That yes, sure, I have experience with various machine learning model, and then it provides a very beautiful description of how you can train a machine learning model, ranging from data collection to the whole way to data to model training and evaluation. But this shouldn't happen because the resume doesn't have anything like that. Now, when the when the evaluator bot looks at the minute of the interview, it says that yeah, the answer that the candidate provided is relevant, and the technical skill that they provided, and the technical skill of the candidate is high too. But what happens is that actually the resume wasn't used at all. It was just a past knowledge of LLM only. So there is one more bot that actually
Have,
just wait.
have 1 minute remaining.
Okay. Yeah. So the another bot, the which does the weightage of the thing. So it just says that whatever you reference, it has a complexity of 0 and uniqueness of 0, and the reason being that you did not refer to anything that was available on your resume or GitHub. And with these things, the technical skill and your relevance is rated, and you actually get a score of 0 for these cases because you did not refer to something that is true. One more interesting thing that we saw was that something interesting happens. So, for example, I will ask my candidate bot that, do you have any experience with R? And it will take one of my projects from the resume. So it is actually providing me a reference that, see, this is the resume of this is one of the projects that it is referring to, which is actually in my resume. So it says that since it's a nice case. So for example, I have a project on warehouse optimization where I use mathematical model to optimize my code. So the candidate guesses that, yeah, this could have been written in R. So it says that I have previously worked with R on my project, warehouse optimization. So in this case, also the evaluator gave it a technical skill of 9 and the relevance of 10 because it's a really good answer. But when you come down to it, it again checks. So the weightage bot, whose job is to just check if everything is there or not. So it just queries uh, this repo and tries to find out the language that was used to write this code. And once it finds out that the language that the candidate is referring to doesn't match to them, it scores them 0. If the languages and stuff matches, then it tries to find out the complexity of your warehouse optimization project, and
Uh,
on that base, the evaluation is written. So yeah, that's all.
folks, yeah,
Just
the time limit is up, so we'll be
okay.
moving forward with the Q&A where your judges will be asking you questions based on your project. And yeah, uh, judges, the panel is
I sh-
open. Please go ahead.
I'll stop sharing my screen if that's fine, or should I let it be?
Yeah, you can stop sharing your screen.
All right, thank you.
So I have a question. Like initially, the demo part that you showed was just for evaluating the resume, right? And the other flow was not a part of it.
No, they were part of it. So in the back end, the whole thing goes like that. So it's not, it never evaluates the resume. So whenever we say we are evaluating the resume, we are evaluating it with this whole workflow.
But that didn't wasn't a part of the whole demo. So I am presuming that was already done, and that was just the result that came up.
No, this is what we did. So the whole design that I showed you, this is what we implemented in the hackathon.
No, my question is for the demo part, like initial part that you showed, in which you got
Mhm.
that scores, right? Like I didn't see any interaction happening over there. So I just
Uh,
saw the results. Like it went in, you just put the description, you put the resume, I saw the results. So I'm
yeah.
presuming the interaction has already happened.
Yeah. So that has already happened. Wait, I will show you. Let me
Okay.
show my screen again.
I got it. Now my question is
Mhm.
usually the interaction that happens during interviews is not on chat. It is
Mhm.
either face to face or it's on video call or something. So how does that integrate into this?
So what we're trying to do here is we are trying to remove the initial screening process of the interview. We are not trying to remove the whole hiring process. We are just trying to remove the initial screening process, which I think is where most of the candidates get shortlisted or not. So you get 1,000 resume, and out of those 1,000, you schedule maybe 20 or 25 for your interview. So how do you
So,
schedule your 20 or 25?
if
Yeah,
I
go
could
ahead.
just interject here, and I mean, if I'm just for the sake of clarity, the question and answer piece that you talked about, that is not
Mhm.
really an interview. That is a way of evaluating the resume. Is that understanding correct?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So the job description bot basically creates the questions based on JD, and then the bots
Mhm.
talk to each other, ask questions to each other,
Mhm.
with an eventual goal of rating the resume. But
Yeah,
it's the whole product is not removing the final interviews or anything. It's just helping with the screening with the those
yeah.
specific questions. Okay,
Got it.
clear. Got it. Also wanted to see the from JGD to questions workflow in action. I'm guessing that wouldn't take very long. If you could
Okay.
quickly give a demo of that, that was not something which was covered, I think.
Uh, wait, just a minute. I will share it. So let me know when you see my screen.
Yes, we
Yes,
can.
we can. We
Okay.
can.
So when I clicked on submit, what happened is that this is something that was happening at the backend. So this was when I was doing the demo. So this was happening. So the initializer to the HR manager, it is it gave the job description and it asked for 4 or 5 questions to be generated. So the SR bot is trained to generate 5 questions. So once that happens, the SR bot generate 5 questions. So what is your experience with NLP? Can you provide an example of conversation AI project you have worked on and the technology you use? How do you approach designing and developing conversation AI solution? So this part happened as soon as the HR uploaded the job description and click on submit. So this part happened then, and then the part below this thing. When I clicked on the resume and then I pressed submit, then this is happening. This is happening. So the whole workflow goes like this. What is your experience? So the interviewer asks the candidate, what is your experience with NLP? And then the candidate answered, I have experience with working on NLP project during my internship at Chris AI. I worked on a digital twin solution for solar power plant degradation. As a part of this work, I use NLP to extract nominal data from sensor and facilitating neural network transformation. So this is one of the answers. Then it asks again, and it provides a reference for my previous experience, that is my Microsoft AI job, and then it goes on to the next question. So, what is your? Can you provide any example of this thing? So, this whole thing. Okay, so once this is done, the interview minute is shared to the interviewer evaluator, and then it rates it on basis of technical skill and relevance. Once this is done, so this is the whole conversation happens, and then we do the checking part, which happens at the end. So now the interviewer will go to the next question, and it will ask again, and the interview evaluator will rate this again. Does it clear things up?
Yep, makes it pretty clear. I have just one more question, then we can other judges can also ask. So you talked about, I mean, this was a one problem, which is about the like the bot hallucinating. So that was one of the
Uh,
problem that you highlighted, where you ask a question, and even if it was not there in the resume, the bot was the candidate bot was mentioning that it was in the resume. The other bot that was evaluating it, how are you
mhm.
stopping that bot from hallucinating? How is it able to figure out if the data is actually accurate or not?
So look, I think if so from my past experience with working with these bots, what I've seen is that they hallucinate when you ask them to do a job. So they are trained in such a way that given a job, they will try their best to do that job. Right. So this is one of the things that we do. So the job of the candidate bot is to get hired. So it will try to come up with innovative ways to make its answer looks like if it is getting hired or not. But this kind of reward system is not for the evaluator. The evaluator reward system is that given an answer and given a question, uh, given an answer and okay. So the evaluator, the checkerboard job is this one. Given the context, and this is the answer that come out it. You have a binary classification task. Does this answer belongs to the context? So it doesn't get a reward if it gives yes or no. It gets a reward whenever it is correct. So that's how we stop the evaluator bot from hallucinating. And one other thing that we do is we have some manual checks too. The software engineering part, where you extract the GitHub link from your answer, and then you evaluate those things too.
Uh,
So yeah.
just I'll be stopping in between because we have reached the time limit. If we have one more question, we can do one more question if anybody has, and then we can stop. Yeah, uh, for this particular group. Yeah. If not, we can go ahead and call in the next team. Uh, cool. I think.
If
Yeah. Thank you, folks, for joining in. We'll see the next time. Yeah. Thank you.
All
Please
right.
drop
Thank you
off.
for having us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Good project, by the way.
Thank you.
Hello. Yeah, we are back, and we have with us.
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir? Am I audible, sir?
आकाश join with their phone. Join करो phone से.
फोन से फोन नंबर
फोन करो. Join करो.
Hey everyone, sorry for the delay.
Hello.
We had an issue, but yeah, we are back. And judges, I'll just pulling all of you in. And yes, uh, go ahead, team. You have got the next 7 minutes for your presentation and to make this count.
Okay,
Yeah,
sir.
go ahead.
Right, sir. Hello, panelists. Our team name is Bitbusters, and we are from KIT Group of Institutions. Our problem statement is Driver Dodginess Alert System, which is based on IoT. IoT. Take a move to the PowerPoint presentation.
Sure.
Sure.
Start.
Sir, is this visible?
No.
So is that visible on the screen?
Yet, not yet.
No.
No.
First, you'll have to put it on the screen. Rahul? Yeah, perfect.
Sir, now?
It's visible
Yes, sir.
now.
So our project title is Driver. Sir, pardon?
It's visible now. You can continue.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir. We'll go ahead. So our project title is Driver Dodginess Alert System. Now we move to the problem statement. Sir, we have to basically develop an innovative drowsiness detection system for vehicles that leverages advanced technology to reliably monitor and alert devices drivers when the attention wanes, enhancing road safety and preventing accidents due to driver fatigue. Sir, in India, 40 to 47% accidents occur due to the driver drowsiness alert. Driver drowsiness. So, to overcome this problem, we have come with an IoT-based solution that is driver drowsiness alert system. And basically, our main target audience is truck drivers. So here, meet our team, sir. My name is Ali, and I'm the team leader of the team Bitbusters. Now, my friend Avril Tara is a UI designer. My co-teammate Akash Pal is a IoT expert, and Arun Rajput is a web developer. Now, we move to the next page. So our objective is to detect and mitigate driver drowsiness and provide collision alert using IoT technology and Arduino Nano, enhancing road safety and reducing accidents caused by fatigue. We'll now move to the next page. So use cases. We are basically targeting the vehicle safety, accident prevention, public transportation safety. So they all over the India we have the smooth coverages of the one-to-one places. So here are the components which have used. We have used the Arduino Uno, iBlink sensor, a gear motor, relay module, GPS module, GSM module, jumper wire, breadboard. Tech stack we use is Arduino IDE, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript for the website, C programming language for coding in the Arduino, and Node and MongoDB for the database. So features are immediate alert for the closed eyes, speed reduction capability, contact list integration for alerts. So implementation. First of all, the eye blink sensor will detect a blink for the 2 seconds if the driver feels drowsiness. It detects the blinking of an eye. It will for the 2 seconds it will detect and then it will beep with a buzzer. And the relay sensor is there to retard the vehicle and put in on the to retard the vehicle. And we use the GPS and GSM SIM module to send the alert message to the owner of the to the truck. No, sir. Thank you, sir. And now we have this video available also. We have also a video available as well as the. So are we visible?
So the screen is sharing.
Isn't.
Your screen is not presented, so please present your screen. I got your screen. Go.
So what about now? Now it is
Yeah.
there.
Now we are there, sir.
Yes, you are. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So we have the physical module present over our here. If you want, we can share the screen also. And if you want to see the live, then we can demonstrate live also.
Here we go with the project.
Can we see it live?
Can we see it live?
Yeah, sir,
Sir?
sure, sir.
Yes, sir, we can show the live.
Sir, just give us 2 minutes, sir.
So we'll join with the mobile phone.
Sir, to make it live. I will. Yeah. Hmm.
शूट करो इसे। मैं शूट करूं?
नहीं, sir.
कहाँ ज्वाइन करो?
Yeah, yeah. हाँ.
मोबाइल करो।
Are you folks facing any issue?
Yes, sir. We are joining with a new device so that we can
Okay.
directly present, like turn on the camera and show you. Just give us 1 minute
Sure.
more. Yes.
I have gotten your device. Yes.
Done.
Back. Sir, is it presentation?
Yes, it is. Go ahead.
Okay.
Explain.
Team, do please talk us through the demo of whatever you are presenting to us.
Yes, sir. It is starting, sir.
Yeah.
So this is the connection. This is the gear motor. So this is the Arduino Uno. This is the breadboard. This is GPS. This is GPS SIM module, and this is the Arduino Uno.
So this is SIM module, sir. This
SIM
is SIM
module.
module. And this
So
is the
now
GPS.
the driver wears the gear.
Uh,
He blinks the eyes. So the red light indicates that the driver is blinking eye.
and alert beeping.
Alert is beeping. Now, sir, gear module means will stop.
Vehicle will retard.
So after this, sir, SMS will be sent through GPS SIM module, so which will appear on this screen. With the live location, sir. Is that visible, sir?
Yes, it
Yes,
is.
it is.
Yeah.
So now here is the
Where
So this is
You can go ahead and present your laptop screen here. You can disconnect
yeah,
from your
sir, sure,
phone and
sure.
go ahead and present your laptop screen.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good.
I think we are up on time. Um, can you just quickly list me again what were the feature sets that you had?
Yes, of course. The feature is, so when the driver blinks the eyes for more than 2 seconds, the relay sensor retards the vehicle and the buzzer beeps, which alarm the driver that he is feeling drowsy. When the consecutive 3 times the alarm beeps, the SMS notification is sent to the owner of the trucks that the driver is feeling sleepy, and the live location is shared to the owner of the truck so that the owner get the live location of the truck and the driver as well. Sir, we have the site also where the owner logins and gets the all the drivers that are logged in his trucks, so that he can access it. So we have this site also that we can share with you all. So can we?
I think uh, you have a live website. You're saying
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
you can share
Yes,
the
sir. We
you
have a
can share
site
the link.
also. Can
You
we?
can share the link.
Yeah.
Yes,
Um,
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are hosting.
but I think we are open for questions right now. So if anyone has any questions, they can ask.
Pardon, sir.
I'm saying we are open for questions. So if anyone from the judges panel, if they have any
Yes, sir.
questions,
Yes,
they
sir.
Yes,
can.
sir. Sure,
We are
sure.
open for questions, sir.
Um, some questions from my end. Like, it is required for you to wear this gadget, or
So we
uh,
have we have made this right on the venue, sir. So we didn't have this particular camera module, sir. We'll install the camera module in the rear mirror of the trucks, but at that time we didn't have the uh, camera modules. That's why, sir, we buy the eye blink sensor module gear that will the driver will wear. When the eye blinks, the red light starts. When the driver blinks the eyes for more than 2 seconds, the alarm is beeped. Sir, and we can these arrangements through sir wires. We can do through sir with Node MCU. It is a Wi-Fi device.
okay. Does the
So,
how
but
does the device know that the vehicle is moving or not? Do you have sensors for that? Does is
Yeah,
that
sir. We are
used?
using the eye sensor, which is a basically type of IR sensor, sir, infrared sensor, sir, which detects that the eye is closed and it will
No,
make an alert sound, sir.
I was asking, are you detecting that the vehicle is moving, and how are you detecting? And is that in the purview of the hackathon?
sir, we have the GPS location that will, sir, if the coordinates will change, we'll fetch that the vehicle is moving or not.
Okay.
So we the message is sent. Sir, two messages are sent. First is caution that driver is feeling sleepy, and this, sir, the second one is the live GPS location of that.
Okay. Got it.
Yes.
Sir, basically, I'll tell you about all the sensors we have used. Sir, first of all, we have used the eye blink sensor. Then we have used the relay module that will, sir, retard the vehicle, not just stop the vehicle. Sir, if we stop the vehicle, then the vehicle behind will collide with the truck and the accident will
But
occur.
for that, you have to
Victim will be
have integration with the vehicle, right?
Yeah, sir.
yes,
Yeah.
sir, we have a relay sensor that will retard the
How will
vehicle.
that work?
Which part, sir?
Well, just asking how will it work? How does it work? The retarding the
So,
Sir,
vehicle and
like the which the microcontroller will use it that microcontroller will connect with the relay module. The relay module is connected to the wheels of the vehicle, sir. By which when the driver closes his eyes and after that alert beeps and consecutively the relay module will cut off the supply and
it will retard the vehicle.
it will retard the vehicle, sir, not just stop the vehicle. The other
Okay, so
collision.
so this solution needs to be inbuilt in the car. Then it's not like a solution just you can just put in separately. It needs to be completely integrated with the car.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Sure,
sir.
sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have the GSM SIM module also, sir, and GPS SIM tracker. So GSM SIM module is for the sending the message to the receiver,
yeah.
and GPS module is the GPS, sir, connecting with the coordinates of the satellite GPS location, live GPS location.
So having a camera right in front of the eye versus having the camera on the mirror, which is farther away,
No, sir.
like they're very
Like,
very different things.
sorry for saying that. Like, right now we are using the sensor which is inbuilt in the specs, sir, that we are wearing. But in the upcoming days, we will use the camera module also. Like, we will integrate the camera module with the IR sensor, sir. So it will give them more accuracy, sir. Like right now, it is about 80 to 85% accuracy. But after which, if we use the camera module, it will go up to 90 to 95% accuracy, sir, of the face
And
detection.
and I'm presuming like the camera module is doing image detection and the IR sensor is just doing IR level things, right?
Pardon, sir, what?
The
I
camera
didn't get.
sensor is doing image recognition
Yeah.
and the IR sensor is just doing,
So it will
IR.
detecting the eye blink, sir.
I'm asking about how the methodology via which it is doing that. So I'm presuming that via camera you are doing image recognition, and that's how you are doing the eye blinking.
I
Uh,
think I think infrared would also be playing some part in it, because otherwise it won't work in the low light. Uh,
uh,
How does it work in low light? I mean, does it use infrared sensors specifically for the low light? That's a
So IR
extension
sensor
to the
works
Vikram
in the low
question.
light, sir.
but IR sensor will probably be more of like a reflection based thing, right?
Yeah, sir. Yeah.
Whereas camera module will do proper image recognition. Otherwise, I don't see how.
Yeah, sir. We are working on that, sir. Like at the venue, we don't have the camera modules, and we can't arrange at that time, sir. We
At the
tried.
location,
Yeah,
sir.
sir. We tried, but we didn't. But we have the code and we have the like method which how we can detect the face detection by the camera module, sir, and how we will integrate the camera module with the IR sensor. Like camera module will work in the daytime and IR sensor will more accurate in the night time, sir.
Night time, sir.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
just pausing in between, you folks, the
Yeah.
time is here. Uh, the time is up, and if you guys have any more question, judges, we can you can ask for the last question. If not, then we can wind this up. Yeah.
Uh,
I have some question. Um, so since this involves, vehicular movement and other people on the road and other vehicles, right? What are the risks involved in this solution? Like, what risk? Are there any risks? What risks have you guys encountered? Right? That you can you talk to us on that, on the
Sir,
safety
we
side?
are, if
Sir, the one risk I like found out, like sometimes if the vehicle retards and like started slowing down, and behind it the other the other vehicle is also coming, sir. So for which like we are indicating the parking indication, sir. Like it
सर
will
लाइक वो सर लेन चेंज नहीं करेगा, उसी लेन में रिटार्ड होगा। तो लाइक उसके लिए हम लोग के पास अभी सॉल्यूशन ये है कि पार्किंग इंडिकेटर्स ऑन कर देंगे।
Okay, I have one more
उससे
question.
फ्यूचर में आपको पता चल जाएगा कि आगे कोई ट्रक पार्क हुआ है।
Okay, so the sensor which is detecting your blinker is embedded in your glass itself.
yes, sir.
यस सर, यस सर।
Yes, sir.
Okay, understood, understood. Okay, okay, got it.
I have a quick question. How do we handle false positive in this case? I mean, is there a mechanism behind false positives that the system detects
Of course, sir.
wrongly?
Sir, if the first time the sir vehicle will retard, it will not stop. If that's false, sir, if the like driver is wiping his eyes for 2 seconds, it can be. But sir, it will only alarm the driver, but will not stop the vehicle. But if it will continues after over continuously for 3 times in a slot, then sir, it will stop the vehicle. So that a false will like if it's blinking his eye for more than 2 seconds now in a 10 minute span or the 5 minute span, then it will stop the vehicle.
Okay,
So
so
the error will
so
not be.
this 2 second, the quantity 2 second, the number 2 second, where did it come from? Is this a standard number?
Sir, I actually, sir, basically if the eye blink is for the more than 5 seconds, so the accident will took place. So that two second like it's still bearable, sir. If the
we
driver
tried,
is sleeping,
we tried.
so if the driver is sleeping, sir, for 2 seconds we can handle it. But if more than 5 seconds, then it will crash, sir.
So we can change the time.
So accordingly, we can have the data set raw based data set. We have the 5 second, so it will collide. But for the 2 seconds, the bare minimum time.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, just one last question. What is the closest
Yes.
solution to what is the closest solution out there to what you guys are doing?
So the closest solution which we are doing, like, what are you asking?
No, no. What does this exist in some form out there already?
Pardon, sir, you are not clear, sir. Your voice is not clear.
I'm asking
Can you repeat?
if there is what is the closest solution that is already existing in the market to what you guys are attempting?
So Bosch,
Sir,
so
sir, the one solution which we have found, like there is a company named Bosch, sir. It has the driver alert system, sir. It basically have the only one feature that it alerts by beeping the sound in the vehicle.
So it doesn't retard and send the GPS location to the
Yes,
owner
sir.
of the
Like
truck.
we have the three features mainly, and it the Bosch company has only the one feature. It will alert the vehicle
Sir,
and make the driver alert.
sir, and it has cost of around 40,000 rupees,
Got it. Got it. All
Cool.
right.
and we are making it in a bare minimum.
Cool. Thank you, folks. We have exceeded our time limit. But yeah, that was a great project to hear you guys from. Kudos on the project, and all the best. We hope you make to the top. Yeah, you folks can now drop off. Uh,
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you,
yep.
sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much,
Our
sir.
Okay,
next,
sir. Thank you, sir. Have a great day.
yep. Our next team is already here, and I'll be just putting them up. Give me a second. Uh, yeah, go ahead and Asad and Sahil, please. Uh, yeah, please start with your presentation.
Yeah, sure. Actually, one of our team members is still on backstage. Can you put him in? Oh, am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay. So basically, our product is called Compile. We're trying to make a social media platform that is sort of for nerds, but it's like very interesting. So here's the thing: in college and like your professional life, so you're going to encounter moments when you have like a really good idea, but you don't really know how to, implement it. There's no way, everything like from web development to ML, from everything. You can't get everything together, and then you feel like this is a really good idea, but you can't. It just lacks the technical knowledge. On the flip side, there is like conditions where there's a person with a lot of technical knowledge and he wants to try some like random project and like, but it should be good because he doesn't want to just like build a random clone and just be like, okay, I did this, but like now what? So this is like one gap, like people have technical knowledge but don't have an idea. And on the other hand, there are people with ideas that don't really have, technical knowledge. So our app is basically like getting those two people meet each other. So Compile is going to be uh, basically it's going to be like a social media platform where you upload videos, and with those videos is going to be linked a GitHub repository. And with the repository, you can also like upload a complete explanation. You can have code snippets and everything. Plus, on the plus side, we're also providing a bot that's going to be like reading through your code and going through your repository. And any person like watching or scrolling through that social media platform is going to be able to like prompt it and like are trying to understand it if like they're not able to understand the code, which is probably going to be a case for a lot of new beginners in coding. So this is like our basic problem statement is like connecting people that are like having ideas and people that have a lot of technical knowledge. So our target audience, it's going to be mostly college students and like people in early stages of their professional career because they're like, I want to try this thing out, but I don't know how to do it. On the other side, like I know how to do this, but don't have a good idea. So I have already presented you a good solution about all of this. And here's the thing, we kind of did not find a really kind of competitor in this field so far. It's like the best competitor we have is GitHub, which is we're already integrating it into our own software and like make it more, like people usually won't go around just scrolling through GitHub like this repository is kind of interesting. Nah, I don't understand the code. They're going to just scroll through it. Instead, they can like, well, instead they're going to be like going for entertainment. So they're going on our platform, be like, I'm going to watch some like shorts kind of thing, and they're like going through pitches once in a while, and they're like, I really like this pitch. I would like to like maybe try this out. So they can go and like our platform is going to provide a way to directly contact the user, sorry, the publisher, and then they can like
Cool.
maybe ask him.
Folks, just to sorry, I'm interrupting, but you have 7 minutes to present.
So I think you're already halfway up. So if you can get to the demo, that will be really good.
Yeah, just like 1 second. It's like so where was I? Yeah, so basically it's like a kind of a cool closed loop where you can like directly access people and like cooperate. So I've like explained most of the PPT right now. It's like I'm pretty sure you would like to go through like go into all of the niche bits, everything. We are doing this through it two ways, through a website and an app together. The app is right now working, but like we are trying to switch around with the server and everything, and like we kind of messed it up right now, so we can't really show it. So it's like that is a kind of a big problem right now. So Sahil, I think you should like right now take up on this.
Yeah. So one thing, one of our teammate is actually still in the backstage. So can you admit him? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So I will just share my screen. So this is the app we built. It's mostly it's written in Flutter. I used GetX for state management and Firebase for the backend. So I already have registered an email. So yeah, this will be the main home screen where you can see all the videos. Uh, like here, the video demo will be shown, and the details are provided in the description. The chatbot that we are about to build is not yet implemented in this, so yeah, that's one thing. And uh, we have this new assist feature. Uh, Liking a videos is one thing, and actually wanting to contribute is another thing. So with this assist feature, if I have posted the video and some other guy wants to contribute, he can press the assist button, and I will be notified in my assist page about it. So yeah, this is currently still in working. So we are trying to implement it, and uh, this icon directly redirects us to the GitHub project that one can link, and you can view the code as well. There's plenty of features that are just common in every social media. User profile, and to add a video, you can simply navigate here. So yeah, that's about it. And
One
yes,
question.
like all the apps,
Cool.
all the likes, and
Uh, yeah, just hopping in. Your time for presentation is up. We'll move forward with the judges' questions, and yeah, judges, please go ahead. Uh,
No questions from
So,
my end.
yeah, but if anyone else has,
yeah.
I mean, there's one in chat, and even I have that question. How do you ensure legitimacy of that idea?
So yeah, basically, see, this platform is like kind of like you're posting up your idea in public, and like it's like I have this idea. It's like I'm going to be working on it, and then like people can directly come and contribute with you on that project. So this is not like always going to be like a completely new project starting off. You could have like a project that's halfway done, and then like someone hops in and starts helping you in implementing it like further. On the flip side, you could also have a completely finished product and people could like come and contribute it. It's more like open source kind of thing rather than actually uh, that seriously taking business stuff. It's like going towards the entertainment side.
uh, actually, one question I have, the how are you matchmaking piece? If I am posting a question, Now, how does I'm posting a video with a request. How my video get related to the right type of
Yeah,
Currently,
what do you
there's
want?
no set parameter right now, but we are trying. We have a plan of introducing hashtags. Like if I follow certain hashtag, like I'm interested in Flutter, so I will. If I follow the Flutter hashtag and someone needs a Flutter developer, so they can just add that hashtag in the description.
yeah, we have like on the website we have like implemented tags and everything. So like how you know how YouTube and everything like they can you can go through tags and search videos like go through them. We haven't yet like thought of like a really good algorithm to match people, but like still we're gonna like start off from somewhere at least right now.
Thanks.
Uh, yep. I think. Do we have any more questions? I don't think so. Cool. Thank you, folks, for joining in. Great project again. Yeah, we have been really getting really great projects this Hackout. So please, yeah, we'll announce the top teams after this is over. So yeah, you guys can go ahead and drop off now. And till the next team join in, will be just right back. And here we go. Hey folks, we are back, and our next team up is Bazinga. Just pulling all of you in. Yep. Hi team. Yeah.
Hello.
First things
Hello
first,
Hello.
everyone.
Hi,
we
everyone.
have got 7 minutes to present, and then we'll begin with a 7 minute question Q&A round from the judges. So your 7 minutes starts now. Go ahead. Please present your screen. Yeah.
Okay. Please confirm, is my screen visible?
Yep, it was. Now it is.
Okay. Okay. So hello, everyone. We are Team Bazinga. My name is Pratham Vyad, and today I am here with my two teammates Kushag and Pratyush, and we are presenting our project Superbook. So what is Superbook? Superbook is a productivity tool that uses generative AI and technology to write books that are personalized for users based on their interest. It works by generating a content of book based on the parameters like syllabus and users' existing level of knowledge and their interests. So in simple words, if for example I am a programmer and I want to learn cooking, then I will be able to understand cooking well if someone gives me analogies of coding to teach me cooking. So that's what we are doing here and writing a personalized book based on users' interest. So I will now share my project here and okay. Okay. So yeah. So this is our dashboard, Superbook dashboard, and you can already see all the already created books that we have generated here. So let's start by creating a new book, and here we are. So let's take a very real world example. Tomorrow is my exam, and I have really less time. I don't have any notes, and I want to get some content. I do have the syllabus, but I don't have any content or books that can cover the syllabus. So in that particular case, we can just use Superbook. So first of all, what is the exam for? It's computer networks. So I will just a second minimize, yes. So I will just write computer networks here. And what is my prerequisite knowledge in that particular subject matter? Beginner, intermediate, experience, or 5 year old if you don't know anything about it. And what will be the size of the book? If in case you are in like 30 minutes into the exam, you can just choose the size small and do a revision. So let's go with the medium right now. And here it is asking for my user information like name and what is my age and what are my interests. Let's say I'll go with coding, cooking, and like swimming. And next, now it asks for syllabus. So in case you don't have a syllabus, if you have a syllabus, you can create the syllabus in using our interface. And in case you have zero knowledge of this particular subject, you can use our auto-generate feature. It will generate a syllabus in 10 to 30 seconds. And in case you have in a case like me where you are provided with a syllabus, you can just copy this whole thing up and paste in this prompt, and it will generate a syllabus based on that. So right now I'm going to just copy this thing up, and I've already copied this in this notepad, and this is the same content of this. I have just removed this E8 that was coming when we will copy it, so it can give a little better results. And I will just use the auto generate button. It's loading and it is regenerating the content based on what the syllabus I have added right now. So here, let's see, it will take from 5 to 10 seconds, sometimes more. And in the background, we are hitting GPT-3 turbo model. And again, I would like to clarify on that while for non-technical people it is an AI project, we do know that we are working on the web development domain and not the AI domain because we are not doing any real AI work here. So a syllabus has been generated based on what the PDF file has provided the syllabus, and now I just need to create on the we have to click on the create book button, and a book will be queued and. Meanwhile, in the background, our backend API, our backend is creating all the content, hitting OpenAI APIs, and it will take 30 seconds to 1 minute to generate the whole book. And it will show live progress. We have added long polling so that it will be automatically updated. And meanwhile, it is happening. I would like to share some use cases real world use cases, who will use this application? First of all, students can use this to generate boilerplate notes. So if you are into a new semester, just use this boilerplate note, and then you can add your notes and add more topics based on that. Teachers can use it to generate pre-summary of everything what they are going to teach in the next lecture. Just it will take 15 to 20 minutes for them to go through this document. And presenters, and you can use this to generate content for meetings as well. So here a book has been created, and we once the book is written, user can view the book, manage the book, and do perform all the operations that are powered by GPT-3 models here, plus added features that we have added here. So also this image is also generated using Dolly model, and we will be adding more features. We can enhance this
Team
feature
just hopping
by
in. Hello. Yeah, sorry. You
hello.
folks have
Yes.
1 minute remaining. Please try to wrap it up by then.
Okay. So we have added a lot of features here. And first of all, we can just select it up and you can say explain me. It will explain the topic in the by preserving the context of the book. And you can navigate through here using this, and you can have searches as well. You can search any topic, and we can create a questionnaire from this in case you want to create questions and want to see all the questions and all. It will take 10 to 30 seconds to create all these questions, and meanwhile we can just go back while it's being created in the background, and we can perform all types of actions like converting it to more easier language, changing the language, and it has also given analogies like cooking and swimming that you can see. We can also add notes here, and we want people to add their notes here so that their book and notes are kept together, so it increases their productivity. This is a productivity tool that we have made. This is not an AI tool, it's a productivity tool in web development domain. So meanwhile, if I will go in all the questions, it's still pending. Okay, 91% completed, and it is generating. It has been generating, and we have added search as well. And let's see if it is completed or not. 91 is still okay. Meanwhile, we have also search features. We can search any word like network, and it will give you results based on that. And we can, because the backend search logics in backend, we can use the power of natural language understanding to enhance the search algorithm so that we can search with natural language in this search box, and it can search between your content of the book and your notes. And let's see if it has generated. Yeah, it's completed, and you can see all the questions that we have generated. We were also trying to implement quiz here so that it can be
Hello.
generated, but yeah, that's all from my side.
Yeah, thank you for your presentation. Judges, you are up. You can go ahead and ask questions. Yeah.
Yep. I want to understand, how do you make sure that, like, the quality of the book you're generated is up to the mark, or like I'm sure you might be using custom prompts for that. How are you? What kind of what are the things you are making sure and incorporating in the prompt that you'll always get uh, you'll always like you get like a quality book out of it, right?
Yes.
Just
So by our trial and error process, we have figured out what are the prompts that generate the most high quality content, and we are also a reviewer has also asked this question that how can we like make sure the quality of this content is well. So the answer to this is that we can also ask GPT models to add references so that people can actually trust like go through the references and cross check the content if it's right or wrong.
okay. How is it exactly different from like normal textbooks? Like, if you have like a computer networks textbook, how do you compare your book you've generated with that textbook? Like, on different parameters, right? The size of the book, the usability of the book. Is it purely on
Yeah.
the parameters, the traits you give while generating the book? Is that the only thing, or anything else?
Well, what differentiates it from a traditional book is, first of all, first thing I want to clarify that we are not trying to replace a book that is written by a author, like a well-established author. It cannot replace it. Like if we want you are in 12th, you will definitely use RD Sharma than this AI generated book. This is when you don't have a well-defined book or a path, and you just want to get the knowledge, and you know you want to cover all these topics. So AI can generate all the content, and this is theoretical content is not is very accurate. That is generated by GPT-3. So I think that answers your question, maybe.
Like, what does it solve? Like, if the content is not accurate, I think it acts like a boilerplate for all the things you want to know about certain topic in the book. Is that you're saying?
Sorry.
See, I'm
Sorry.
I'm I'm asking whatever your book is generated, right? Like, you're just saying that that content, you can't rely on that content in a way, right? Like, because it's a GPT generated content, or I what I'm asking is, are you saying that this is just a boilerplate for all the topics you want to learn about a particular subject? Is that your book about?
Yes. It focuses more on the boilerplate segment that you want to create notes. Here's the boilerplate. Now expand it according to you. And if you know the subject, and if you know what you're going to learn, you can update the book according to your needs, and the book will be expanding eventually. Like throughout your semester, you can just, instead of adding writing notes somewhere else, write notes here, and you want a new chapter or your new topic, just add it in here, update the book, and eventually you will have a very good, amazing book that you can search, and you will get the power
Can
of
you
technology here,
can you
because you can
ask
search this book, you can create questions and quizzes.
can you ask questions to your
Yeah.
book? Like, if I want to ask my own custom question, like,
Uh,
what happens if any particular computer networks you take, and you just ask me about CIDR, like, just give me what
yes.
is the CIDR does it answer that?
No.
Because I'm assuming
Mm,
that
no.
you can use maybe GPT for that as
Yes,
well, right?
yes, yes. We can definitely use it, and but we didn't add it because if we would have added the feature, it looked more like that we are just implementing GPT, using GPT in our chat interface in the whole thing. So that's why we didn't add it. But through our interface, what we want people to do is, if they want to add, they want to know about something, just create a new topic for that, and that will be generated, and that content will be generated for that. Like, you don't ask questions directly, you ask them topic wise. You say to generate topic content on that particular topic.
I have a question. Oh, sorry. I have a question. So basically, when you are searching the meaning or maybe explain me, does it maintain the context of the topic for which I have generated the book? Because there
Yes.
could be some word which means some other thing in some context, some other thing in English.
Yes. Most of the time it does. For the word search, it doesn't, because we are using a dictionary API here, because we really don't need a generative AI API here. So, but for the explaining feature, it does maintain the context, because we are passing the subject, the chapter, and the topic that from where the doubt has come from. So it maintains the context.
Another question with respect to the uh, you mentioned that this AI project is focused more on user interface rather than AI prompting and AI side. You also mentioned that you can edit the entire PDF and store it as a self note or something. From in general, I can see that you can add notes at the end. But have you also built the feature to like edit the existing content out of PDF of the generated notes?
Yes, we can right now you can update the content based on these filters. So like, if you're a beginner, you want more experienced content, you can hit this, and it will generate more experienced content or change the language. But it but right now we don't have time to add that feature to regenerate a whole topic or a whole book. So, but this book is saved, and you can come again and just use this book like normal.
Just
Quick chiming
sorry,
in.
Rahul. Can I just have one question,
Sorry.
please?
Yeah, let's make that the last question of this
Thank you.
round. Yeah.
Thank you. Pratham, uh, so the book's length can be quite large, right? So how are you bypassing the token limit? If both in the terms of when you are asking the question, when you are asking it to write the book, it has to go on for multiple pages. And also, if you have to ask
Yes,
any
yes,
question later on,
yes.
you can't pass on the whole book to it. So how are you bypassing the token limit?
Yeah. So for that, first of all, we are when we are creating book, we cannot really just create the book in one single prompt. So we have divided the whole book into very smaller pieces, and that's why when the book was being created, you were seeing the progress. That was the chunk that were being generated eventually, and that was the percentage being calculated from. And so we break the whole book into pieces, generate it, and put it all back together. And once the book is generated, uh, like we render it here. So the whole book is here.
Got it. Clear,
Cool.
clear.
Thank you, folks. That was a great project. Yeah. Uh, you folks can drop off now. The next team is already here, so just give me a second and I'll pull them in. Hey Tarun, hey Parth, uh, are you there?
Hello, hello, hi everyone. We are there.
Uh, is Parth there? I
Yeah.
am not see his video feed. Okay,
Uh,
great. Uh, yeah, go ahead. You have 7 minutes to present your idea, your project, and then the next 7 minutes will be asking you questions. And yeah, your
okay.
time starts.
Okay, sure. I'll just present my screen. Okay. So, hi everyone. This is Team Donager, and the team members are myself, Tarun Singh, my friend Shubi, and my friend Manav and Parth. Our project is entitled as Elevate, which is basically an AI mock interview platform that evaluates you on the basis of your responses you submit. Now, the major motivation behind this idea was the ongoing placement seasons in our college, because here we help our friends by taking their mock interviews. So we just thought, why not automate this process? Because this will help an individual to give mock interviews practice sessions whenever he wants, and thus increase his communication skills and improve confidence level. So the main features are like the major USPs are smooth user experience, and also we can customize the interview levels and topics, and we can even upload job description directly. In there is a section provided from which it would extract the major topics. Also, you can add your custom tags of interviews topics. Then there is no specified pool of questions. Like there are two to three existing applications which kind of do similar things, but they have a particular set of questions, out of which they also have a fixed answer for each of the question, and they compare with that. But we don't do it like that. We give a personalized question wise analysis and scoring. Let's Hello, am I audible?
Yes,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
are audible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Go ahead.
let's have a demonstration. I'll just share a video. Is the video visible?
Yes.
Okay. So basically, this is the user interface, and this is the dark mode of our app, titled as Elevate. We have a section of start practicing and how it works. When we entered start
Wait a
practicing,
second. Sorry, team. The video that you are trying to present is not visible. I
oh,
can only see your Windows Explorer screen.
sure. Just a second. I'll. It will be available now. Is it visible now? Just to confirm.
Yes, it is.
Okay,
Yes.
so this is the app interface. This is the light mode version of it. We can even toggle it to the dark mode. And there is a section to start practicing. When we go over start practicing, it asks for our name. There is an option to upload your resume. and then there is a section to add tags, like a topic tags on which you want to get interviewed. We can even do so by uploading a job description. So like for example, we copy a job description of a quant developer, then we paste it here, and we'll click on upload button now. Now it has uploaded all the major tags that seems relevant to this job profile. We can even like neglect some of those if we feel confident and if we don't want to get interviewed on those. Apart from it, we can also add custom tags. Like if we keep object oriented programming here, we can add a custom tag of any other topic. Let's say DBMS. Now it will be displayed here. We can there is also a pool of tags to choose from. It's not limited just to this pool, but you can also choose from this pool. Like if you want operating system, then we can choose operating system from here. Now there are two levels, entry level and industry professional. So we'll start with entry level, like which has 25 to 30 minutes. Now just to pause the video, I'll just like maybe you won't be hearing the voiceover. Each question has a voiceover. We have used a text to speech API in the backend, so every question has a read aloud, and also we will answer through a mic and it will transcribe the answer. So this is one of our teammate like speaking the answer, and it's transcribing it live. Now after it's we can press done and go next the next question. We can also skip the question. By default, we have set our responses I don't know in the button of skips, so that like if you skip a question, by default your answer, your response would be I don't know this answer, and would be judged on the basis of that only. So like it's similar. I'll just move a little bit ahead. So once you end this, we have a complete analysis in which we have the question. All the questions would be displayed. There is an analysis and there is a your response section. Analysis is done on the basis of five things: confidence and clarity, depth of knowledge, your relevance and accuracy, strong topics and weak topics. So similarly, we can move to further questions. Like we didn't answer the second question, so it was your response was I'm not getting sure about this answer. So we have set a default response for such cases. So and also the overall score, the final score, which is the average of all the five scores, because there were five questions. It's visible here, and a combined analysis based on like combined analysis of all the five analysis can be accessed from the analyze button here. So that's our demonstration. Just a second, I'll share my PPT again. So this was our brief demonstration. I hope the PPT is visible. Now, the future scope is like right now we just implemented an end-to-end functionality of like a mock interview, complete mock interview process. But in future, we also want to scale it up to a dashboard, which would have a past interview history, and there would be improvement statistics also. Like these are your weak topics, these are your strong topics. You could improve upon these ones, and also like the resume feature is not implemented yet. We have not integrated it yet, so we will integrate that also, so that we can extract the experience level and the topic tags, both behavioral and technical, from your resume. And we can also include a video interface instead of just a voiceover read aloud. We can like introduce some kind of video interface. And right now there are just theoretical questions, but we can also include a coding interface, a code editor, so that we can also ask coding based questions. And finally, there would be an advanced analysis in which we can even analyze the speech input, like whether you are confident or whether you are stuttering, or are you using too much of fillers, or are you nervous. So like there could be many things, and we can like fine tune the LLM to give a more personalized and more refined analysis. So that was all. We are open to any questions.
Yeah, thank you, team. Judges, yeah, go ahead, please.
Also,
One,
yeah,
you can share the point that you were
yeah,
mentioning.
I just wanted to state that we like prepared a demo video. We can also show you a live demo. We just didn't do that because there was a time constraint of 7 minutes. So just to get over with the pitch, but we can like also share a live demo of it.
Okay, all right. So the questions that the interviewer asks, are these questions decided before the interview starts, or do these change over time as well based on the answers? So if the candidate is asking the questions well, then you would increase the bar. If the candidate is not answering the question well, then you would reduce the bar. Does that happen right now?
For now, we are not actually preserving the context from the previous answer. Right now, the questions are pre-decided, but as we proceed further, we can create a complete session for our whole interview process. We can with when we can just take the context from our previous responses, and there would be two things: changing the difficulty level according to our previous responses, and the next thing would be cross questioning. This is what we have in mind for now, but not
How do you
yet.
how do you ensure the quality of the questions and also quality of the analysis?
So right now, like we have a pipeline of two prompts in the backend, which we have did prompt engineering such that it provides. There are different prompts for different difficulty levels, which could be selected from the backend, like which prompt is like hit to the endpoint. Also, currently, like there is a prompt, let's say, which is for professional level difficulty. So it's structured in a manner which will give questions that ask you about your like real life examples, or have you worked on a project which included this and this, so how did you tackle this. Like there are more intricate and more depth of like the question depth is more there. And if you select beginner level, the prompt is just like a simple like basic questions. It would generate basic questions, key like what's operating system, what's oops, so basic questions like that. And the analysis is also like for analysis also we have there we have a structured prompt, like so there are many interview platforms. So basically, the main USP is the user experience, and the second most thing is all the interview platforms that we saw had a certain pool of questions, and it was limited to that. Also, they had a fixed answer for each of them. But we are not having a pool. We are using prompt engineering in the backend, so it's generating new questions. And in future, we can also like right now each prompt when each prompt is hit, a new session is begin, but we can generate a same session so that the context is preserved in our LLM, and we can increase the difficulty level as you mentioned that. So we have that in our mind. And the design and the major thing is our user experience. It's a plain simple, like you don't have much more of clutter on the website web app. So yeah, that's the answer I would like to say for that.
Team, apart from like generating questions and checking for the answers, what else are we doing in the entire system?
The one of the other USP that we have is we have getting a proper feedback mechanism for each of our question. Let's say there is a question of any operating system. I answer some of the things, so it analyzes on like 4 5 points as we showed in the video. So that's one thing that we have worked on, and there is a lot of improvement. After this, we can, for example, I selected 4 points in my keywords, and once we create a dashboard for it, user will have some uh, some database where he or she can check which are the points he or she isn't confident with, and the one he should be working more on.
Also, we have added a feature to upload description and to extract tags from there. And like right now, what we are doing, we have a certain pool of tags which we have added in the front end only. You can add more custom tags if there is a tag which is not existing in the current pool. It would be added directly over from there. But we have a certain pool, and when we upload a job description, what it will do? it will fetch the most like interesting tags or most important tags from the job description. Then it will compare it to the existing pool, and it will now see which tags are similar, and it will give only that tags. So that now, as we uploaded a quant developers role, there was no tag of quant development because it's not in the pool. These tags could be uploaded by the user itself, so that if he wants to get interviewed on a topic which is not even in job description or not in a pool, he can add a custom tag, a manual tag, like I want to get interviewed on this also. And as we don't have a pool of questions, so we can generate questions on any tags.
Got it. Apart from it, like since you mentioned you are, correct me if I'm wrong, you are like checking if the answer is correct or not using GPT, right? GPT or any large language model.
Yes, sir.
How do you ensure the correctness of the result at the end? Like the end result can be a bit skewed and there will be misleading information in the end result in report that you're generating. How do you manage to handle that?
For this, we run trials on some 20 to 25 questions, and we found that the information that we are getting is quite reliable. But to avoid these kind of the discrepancies, that was the main reason why we splitted our response into multiple topics, so that the interviewee can make sure that whether what went wrong with him, or like he can analyze whether the response he's getting is correct or not. Because a simple paragraph can it can be quite misleading sometimes, so that's why we divided into points.
Uh, cool. I think that's it. That's the time. And yeah, we you folks can drop off now. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for having us. Bye
Thank
bye.
you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, sir.
Uh, hey, Vinit. Yeah. You will have 7 minutes to present your topic, your idea, and post that. The judges will be asking you questions. So please go ahead.
Okay, sir. Is my screen visible, sir?
Not right now.
Is it visible? Is it
Yes, sir.
visible now?
Yes,
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 sir.
yes.
Okay. Okay, sir. So, in the first year, we all faced the problem. Like when I was in the first year, he was in first year. So we faced the problem. Like while we wanted some codes, like solving some coding problems, we wanted some. We always used to go to some seniors and used to do some Google search for the code that we needed. This was the one problem, the code that we want, the proper code. And the second problem was the error problem, that the error we are getting in our problem. So there was not a system or the proper place where we can find the proper answer what error we are getting, because when we search on the on Google, so we could get some random question from we should like just
So
basically like whenever we started like development or coding, so generally हमारे साथ ये प्रॉब्लम होती है कि हम लोगों को लाइक कोड करते टाइम पे एरर आते हैं बहुत सारे, तो उनको सॉल्व करने के लिए हम लाइक उनको कॉपी करते हैं, गूगल करके सॉल्व करने का ट्राई करते हैं. एंड देयर आर लाइक मल्टीपल वेबसाइट जिनके ऊपर हम जाके सर्च करते हैं. एंड फॉर न्यूबीज जो नए लोग हैं उन लोगों के लिए, उन लोगों को आइडिया नहीं है कि एरर को सिर्फ लाइक सॉल्व करने के लिए भी किस तरीके से अप्रोच की जा सकती है. सो फॉर दैट हम लोग यहाँ पे एक सॉल्यूशन लेके आ रहे हैं. एंड ये जो दोनों प्रॉब्लम है, इन दोनों को हम यहाँ पे सॉल्व कर रहे हैं. इसके अलावा हमने दो और प्रॉब्लम्स ली, उनको भी हम यहाँ कंबाइन कर रहे हैं. सो लेट्स
सो मेन फोकस इज कि हमें ये जो हमारे न्यूबीज है, जो फर्स्ट ईयर्स में बच्चे हैं, उनको हमें हेल्प करना है कि उन्हें जो भी एरर एरर आ रहे हैं उनके, या फिर जो भी कोड स्निपेट्स के अंदर दिक्कत होती है कि हाँ वो कोड्स चाहिए उन्हें, सो वो एक जगह पे वो एक जगह पे उन्हें मिल जाए. सो फॉर दैट व्हाट वी आर डूइंग इज वी आर प्रोवाइडिंग वी हैव मेड अ डेवबॉट ऑन डिस्कॉर्ड. सो उसके अंदर वो कैसे काम कर रहा है, इट विल बी एक्सप्लेन बाय विनीत.
लाइक जैसे अपने जो लाइक फ्रेंड्स होते हैं हम लोग अपने, तो हम जनरली अपना जो ग्रुप बनाते हैं, लाइक हम स्टडी के ग्रुप बना लेते हैं. एंड हम इसके
Sorry to stopping in. Yeah, Vineet, can we do this in English, please? We
Oh,
will
sure.
have different audience. So let's proceed
So
only.
sure. So basically like as friends we yeah, like we basically made our WhatsApp groups and Discord servers where we can share our like data and our codes and problems we are facing currently. So for that we are planning like create a board which can solve their problems at the same place. For example, if we are building something in a collaboration and we are facing some issue, we are like in a WhatsApp group we are sending that problem to others, to other friends, that this is the problem I am facing. If you know the solution, please let me know. So for that, if he is going to share the problem, the bot will give him and others the same the answer for the same problem. So this is the one part of our application. So error resolution is a key feature for our application. So how it is working? So dev buddy is actually using Google and Stack Overflow, and actually we are web scraping the data. And for that we have like used beautiful soup to scrape the data from Stack Overflow. And we are
half,
the yep.
half of the time is over.
So
You can
go with
proceed with the demo and explain this whole thing alongside. That will be better.
yeah. Okay. So
This is our bot.
this is our
So
bot.
let us connect to the bot, and first we will show the generation part. Okay, so how the code is generated.
Okay.
So for this we are using the this snippet, the
gen command.
and
So
yeah,
yeah, like write a program to
increment
generate,
okay,
like write a program of factorial,
a simple program.
simple one first, factorial in Java.
So it is generating the code, and for this generation, like it has given the code, and for this it is using the LLM model, that is a Llama,
Llama
2.
2.
So that is connected to our bot.
Like if we are going to generate something like more better, like write a program
To implement,
write a program to make basic flask app in Python.
So this is one of the feature of our bot that generates the code for us. And the second feature, that is one of the main feature of our program, of our bot, is the error file.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's see, like
Let's take an error.
okay, let's comment this one. So we are running this and running this and let's run this, and here we
Okay.
got the error, that name error, that CV2 is not defined. So let's copy the error and like
We are giving the command
error command, then we are pasting our error, and
now it will suggest us what's the error.
so here we got the solution. So first I recommend you to get to familiar with Jupyter Notebook and all, and here it's giving
So
us
here the
suggestion.
bot is suggesting us what the error is and how this is happening. Like we have scraped the data from Stack Overflow and Google. So from Stack Overflow, what we are taking the error problems like on Stack Overflow. We get most of the solutions. So what we have done is the top problems that the most liked errors or most liked solution that we got from here, there, that is been printed here.
There are some alternative questions, if I'm giving a statement that name error and this is I'm giving, so there are some problems which generally like similar to the problem statement I have given already. So that's why we can also check out that this is more suitable for my condition. For example, if I'm actually using Google Colab and like I am facing this issue, then I can go for this one. So this is another part of our application, and there are two more features we are actually
are
going to
working on.
build, but currently
Folks, I'm just joining in. Yeah, your time is up, and we need to proceed with the questions.
Okay,
So,
sure.
Jayesh, please go ahead. And yeah,
okay, so the last part is what we are planning to, like for future. So there are two things we are planning, which is actually going to be the USP of this application. The first one is the code optimization and suggesting, like
sorry, folks. Yeah, we are just the judges are going to ask you questions now. So yeah, your time for presentation is up.
okay, so
Cool.
What is the capability of your CodeGen module? Is it directly linked? I'm assuming it directly linked with the Llama capabilities. Have you done any optimizations or any enhancements on top of those models?
So, sir, we are using Code Llama, already fine-tuned model of Llama 2. So, for that, like for generating code snippets and for the part that where we are generating as
Yep.
well as
I think it might be a question on Llama itself. Like, how extensive is this code gen? Like, what you mentioned that you can generate like a Flask app, right? Uh, what all it does it cover? Like, how extensive it can go. Like, if I want to generate like maybe what a Spring Boot application, I think those all the scaffolding part it should automatically do anyway, right?
so
I, my question is any limitations you are aware of. That's the question.
yeah, so the limitation is actually for Word, like for Discord. Actually, for Discord, we cannot send like a text beyond 1024 word. So because of it, like for larger application or for larger code, we cannot send in one query. We have to send in multiple queries. Like if we have a application for like implement link list or implement something else, so in that there are several like methods, different methods. So we have to like ensure that every method will be sent.
Should be
Yeah.
the method, the code should be in some limit, because if the code is too long, it will give an error, like it will only give the half of the code. This is one of the limitation, because Discord server don't take a large amount of text from.
Yeah, I think forget about Discord. Assuming that Discord is not a limitation there. Assuming that you have access to your own LLM, and you are using it from your internal server, right? Then are there any limitations?
Okay.
Like, are there any token limitations on the code gen you're using?
No, sir. They're not. Like it's all depend on like how much resources we are giving it. But as we are using the base variant of Code Llama, like 7 billion model, so because of it, we cannot give we cannot ask too hard questions to it. for now, just because of resource constraints. We have tried till like Selenium and like Beautiful Soup questions and CV2 and NumPy questions as well.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Cool.
Uh, cool. Do the judges have any more questions?
For the error part, can you explain exactly what it is doing? You're inputting some error and it's basically searching on Stack Overflow and putting you out, or what?
Okay. So we are using first of all Google library to actually search the page for us for easier, like for make our application easy. So actually, like for example, like if we are asking for an error, so we are actually pasting the error in Google search bar, and also defining that we want solutions from stackoverflow.com only. So after that, we are going to have like top 10 or top 5 Stack
I
Overflow.
I like correct me if I'm wrong. It is a generic Stack Overflow search. It may not be related to an error, right?
So pardon please.
It's a generic Stack Overflow search. It may not be related to an error. Am
Uh,
I or am I wrong?
so I'm not clear with your question. Can you please?
So you said that you're searching the error thing on Stack Overflow, right?
Yes, sir.
Correct. Now my question is, like, Stack Overflow is can be generic also. It may not be only about errors. So
Mhm.
this error statement is a generic search on Stack Overflow. It need not be something that is only relating to errors. Is that correct or is that wrong?
So in our application, it's only checking for errors.
Okay.
Yes. And
Why
we are
not why not make it generic?
what, sir?
Why not make it generic? Why not make it a general search on Stack Overflow?
Okay. So we can also add this, but actually the Stack Overflow is not allowing. Like basically, Stack Overflow doesn't allow us to web scrape the data from their site, as well as the like API cost of Stack Overflow is also high. So because of it, we are not using for now. But we can also add a Stack Overflow for general searches as well.
Got it. And in this whole process, it's like a normal search. Is there any GPT or Llama involved in this or
No, no, no. There is no llama or any like AI model which is actually refining or like generating answer for us. It's totally for web scraping and getting the error answers or solutions which are posted by other developers on Stack Overflow.
Lemma is only used for the code generation, and the future the part we are working on, that is optimization. Lemma is used there only, and for this error part, we are just using this part, the script part of Stack Overflow. Yeah.
So in case of errors, like what we are suggesting to the user back could very well differ from the actual problem, right? Like since you are like at least it's looking out for the exact error phrase, then you are saying that I was scraping out top 10 pages and then picking out error out of it. There are good chances that the error may not be entire. Like there are good chances that error may not be related to the code entirely.
Sir, pardon. Your voice is cracking, sir.
Okay. I was asking, like, if you are only relying on the actual error message, just the error message and the search query, it could be possible, and it is very well possible. Like the chances are very high in this case that the error message could be entirely unrelated to the code that you have written or the code that is causing the problem.
Yes.
So, how do you tackle this, and like, what do you think can help in such situation?
Okay, so in this part, we actually thought that we should add a like we are using Llama 2. So why don't we use Llama 2 for this part as well? For example, if we are asking for any error, so let's take the error like as an input and ask for the solutions already existed on Google and Stack Overflow. Get the data and check on to rephrase it on like code lemma or lemma 2 model, that what should be the solution for the best solution we can provide to the user. And also for now it is a text to text generation model. This is a one way model, like we are asking and it's giving us the answer. It's not conversational. So we are going to make it conversational. Like if we are giving the error, it's giving me the answer and it's actually not correct, so I can give it back that it's not correct and the problem is this. So it will use code lemma to optimize to get actual like what is the problem coming for our like situation. So we are going to use that for.
Yeah, we can integrate the lemma thing to this part, Stack Overflow part, so that the user gets the more personalized answer, like the what problem he's facing. If you use lemma thing, so as you ask the question, you are not giving the exact solution, so this could be resolved by this thing if you integrate lemma to it.
Got it. Uh, cool. I think we don't have any more questions around here. Uh, you folks can drop off. Uh, yep.
Okay,
Okay,
thank you
thank
so
you,
much,
sir.
sir.
Thank you.
Hey team, we are back, and the next team is here with us. Team conflicts, it seems. Yeah. So folks, you have 7 minutes to present your demo, and then the next 7 minutes will go to the judges for the questions. So please go ahead and start with your demo.
Sure. Is the screen visible?
Just give me a second. Yep.
So yeah, hello everyone. This is Team Conflicts. The name might sound very funny, but yeah, there's a good backstory to it. So moving forward, introducing to you MRIG. This is a medical report intelligence generation system which helps doctors reduce the workload which they have in the documentation part. I have family friends. My parents are family friends who are doctors, and we have seen the amount of workload these doctors have to save one patient's life. And the documentation part may not seem very important, but is very crucial for the further diagnosis of the patient. And this process can be automated if given the opportunity. And this is the problem that we have identified. More than 3.5 lakh misdiagnosis or late diagnosis is happening across the country at this age, at this current age. And due to the more problems which may arise in the future, this number may be increasing. So to tackle this problem, we have introduced MIG. This is a first page of our website. This is the file picker where you can upload a JPG image of your scan. If you upload the correct format, it will be file uploaded. You can put your name here. You can put your gender. Excuse me, mail. Yeah. You can put your email ID here. This email ID will receive a copy of the mail, of the copy of the report which is generated. It will be directly sent to you, so you don't need to worry about that. You can put a age. As you submit the image is then sent to the ML model. The ML model then analyzes it based on the thousands of images that it already has, the data set and all. And this is the X-ray report. This is the HTML form of the X-ray report, because we have a very interesting feature which we have added to this. This is the tool. This is the chatbot function. Whenever you select this, it directly goes to the prompt. This is a feature which we have implemented using the chatbot. This is the HTML chatbot. So this HTML feature allows us to directly send the request from the HTML file to the chatbot, and it directly goes to, so you don't have to even type also. This is a ease of access which you are providing. Secondly, it is trained on custom data set. It is not ChatGPT AI. It uses OpenAI to help with the sentence formation, but yeah, it's not ChatGPT API. It has custom data set, and it only limits itself to the contents of the folder, contents of the file, the report, and it limits itself to the medical knowledge. If you ask it something like, how is or what is butter chicken?
How
What?
to make butter chicken.
Yes, just a random example. What is butter chicken? Okay. So it will think, and okay, so the prompt right now, I don't know why it's not working, but yeah, when it was in the procedural phase, it was working. Let's try something else. Let's try who is Ronaldo. Who is Virat Kohli? Who is Ronaldo? Anything? I don't know. So it has some limitations as well, because it was a 36-hour hackathon. We had time limit. Chatbot feature, the custom data set, everything. The training part was quite strenuous, and it may not provide the accurate output sometimes, but it knows everything which is there in the report. You can see parts of the report. This is the ML model predicted probabilities. This is the global average. If you have something like the edema hernia condition is more in your report, you can see the global average and compare yourself how you stand. It gives you a sense of like a comparison, and helps you understand how other people are average male is there. So you don't have to feel too if one of your parameter is too high, like this if the infiltration is too high, you might get scared that why is my infiltration too high. But when you see that average male or average human has the same amount of infiltration, you kind of feel reassured that okay, then it's normal. This is a class identification activation map. It is a heat activation map. It shows the areas where the mass or the infiltration or the coagulation is the most. This is a risk assessment meter. This is a risk assessment meter, because in layman terms you don't understand these
Numbers are complex.
we don't understand this. What is edema, effusion, fibrosis? Only doctors understand this. So this is a risk assessment meter. It shows there's a ticker, and you can see like if the mass is in the, yeah, we can zoom it.
In zoom in, you see the ticker.
Yeah, if the mask is red, so that means that the amount of mass you have is in the red condition. If it's fibrosis, if it's in the green part, so that means that it's okay. That's amount of fibrosis. The plural thinking, it's in the yellow zone. That means that you should consult a doctor and you should go ahead with some kind of treatment based on what the doctor says. So yeah, this is what we have, and we also have a download button. Even if you want to go, it will send. See, you can see. Wait, is this tab visible? The mail tab. Yes. So
Yes,
this
yes.
mail tab, you can see that you have received the output file. You can download it and you can view it. This will give you the PDF report of that. It has the same parameters that you gave. It has the same the table which is there in the HTML format. It has the images and all in PDF format, which is with a very important disclaimer that please only seek medical guidance, because we are not replacing doctors. We are only attempting to give both the doctors as well as the patients an interface where they can easily have a sense of communication. Because if it's late at night and you have just a small doubt about your report, you don't know what the report states, and you just have a small thing which won't go out of your mind at the night, this is what will help you. But everything is subjected to what the doctor says. The doctor's call is the final part, because this is a life and death situation, and nothing should be blindly given to control over to someone else. So yeah, I think this tab was not visible earlier, but now you can see this tab. Yeah, so this is the PDF report, and even in the website there's a download button. If you want to download it separately, you can download it separately. You'll get the same file. So this is basically our product. And if you want deeper explanation about how the ML model works, how the chatbot works, we are very happy to explain to you. We are using Flask for the entire model deployment, because Flask is very user friendly and it is a very beginner friendly, and we have prior experience with using Flask. But we are as we grow our project, we are looking to incorporate MRI scans, CT scans, and all kinds of reports. We are also looking to include reports like doctors' report, prescriptions. You might have come across doctors who are very bad in writing. So to eliminate that problem, we are looking to introduce prescription reading. So that prescription, you can interact with that prescription, you can understand what each medicine is doing. It won't suggest ki take this
Take a
medicine.
different medicine.
Yes, it won't suggest that take a different medicine, take that medicine. It will only tell what this medicine that the doctor has prescribed does, so that you don't have to worry that does it have, what does it do, what does it
Help you
contain.
cross-question the
Yes.
prescription.
Yes, so this is the ease of access that we are providing. We are looking to shift our framework to Django as well, because of the database interaction which Django provides, the better authentication, and the entire scalability issues which Flask has sometimes when we are leading with a large scale model and multiple models or multiple traffic. Flask gets a bit itchy sometimes, and the responses might not get properly post and might not work properly. So we are looking to incorporate Django as well in the future. And
Hey
yes,
team,
we open the Q&A.
you have
Yes.
last 30 seconds. Please wrap up your presentation. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we are very excited with this product, and we're excited to have your review and guidance moving forward. And yes, we are open to the Q&A round about any questions you have about the model, about the chatbot, about the website in general. So yeah, thank you, and it's been a pleasure.
Thank you, team. Yep. Judges, you are up. Please go ahead and ask your questions.
What is the custom data set that you've trained this for?
Okay, so so about the NLP part, we have fine-tuned we are planning on fine-tuning the data set. So we have created a CSV file with prompts and answers to each and specific question with respect to the parameters in our report. We have extracted the data from PubMed. PubMed is a publication under the National Library of Medicine. It's a verified data set, and the question it's giving, it's exactly copied from the research articles present over there. The dataset is available in a GitHub repository. You can even check, cross-verify that.
Got it.
Question here, like, who is the target audience here? Is it the doctors who are trying to minimize their effort and like reporting system, or is it the like client who is trying to ask questions? Like, I'm a bit confused here.
We are looking to provide a one-stop solution to both the parts of the, because the doctor also has some complications which we are looking to eliminate, and the patient also has some problems that we are looking to solve. So we are providing a ease of access between the both parties. We are looking to, like, if there's a inaccessibility of the doctor, this chatbot may help the user understand what he or she may be looking for, but everything is subjected to discrepancy, and the chatbot should not be considered the final source, or the outcome should not be considered the final thing. Doctors say is very important. So this eliminates the thing that the user has in mind, like, am I doing right, is the medicine okay, the anxiety, the things which happen in your mind when you take medication of any kind or you consult a doctor. We are looking to eliminate that. And obviously the documentation process of the doctors, which is very crucial and very important, but also takes a lot of time. Even if you can save one life in the time which we are reducing with the documentation, that will mean a lot to us and also to the families of people the doctor might save.
Uh, okay, team, we have a question on the chat. It's from Abhijit Maurya. Sorry, it's
Okay.
Wait.
how did the chatbot answer the question about butter chicken
Yeah.
was trained on a custom data set?
So the issue is that we are okay. It comes down to sentence generation. Our model uses library from Hugging Face, that is embedding functionality. So what happens is once the prompt is entered, it is converted to a matrix and is mapped with a vector database which has our custom data set. So the embedding function can extract the information with respect to the question given over there. But when it comes to creating a sentence, like a human readable sentence, a cohort human sentence, we need the Palm API or the ChatGPT API to develop a sentence that can actually like provide a proper answer to the user. And with respect to that, we're still working on. Okay, so initially we are planning on fine tuning open source LLM, but we tried two models, Mistral 7V and LLML. But the main issue we occurred was that our processes were surpassing the runtime. For Mistral 7V, both our collab notebook and our processes were surpassing the runtime. It was failing to load the data, to load the model properly. Once we can figure out how we can like uh, figure out the runtime issues, because we don't have such expensive GPUs. Once we figure that out, we can fine tune the LLM and will only generate and it will provide answers with respect to a custom data set.
Okay.
Okay. Ansha, go on. Go
Okay.
on.
So I have a question on the generation part. So once the PDF, the report is generated, what about the security of sensitive information of the patient? How?
Yes, so anything, the X-ray scans to everything, all the images and all, it's not getting stored anywhere as of now. Once the browser is closed, you download the output folder, output file in your local computer. It gets vanished. There's no trace of whatever you inputted. If you open it next time, the server won't know what is happening. Every input.json file, every output.json file is recreated in every process. We don't want to store any kind of sensitive information right now. We don't have the authority.
Not ethical to do that. Yeah.
It's not ethical, and it's not. We don't have the authorization to do that right now. Maybe we will, maybe we could, maybe we won't. But right now, it doesn't have any kind of storing for the X-ray or any kind of model outputs. Anything. Everything is just in that single request. If it gets expired, everything goes away. New person, new report, new output. Then again, same process all over again.
Just a follow up. So how would you like improve on this your own model for it? Uh, is there a feedback on or just the existing data set that you trained on?
Yeah, so Utkarsh might be the best
Yeah.
person to answer
So,
this.
like for now, we use the data set from National Library of Medicine. It had actually like it had many images, but many images were not validated, and so we couldn't train a model that much with high accuracy. So we are finding data sets for that. Finding a medicinal data set is very like difficult task to do. So once we figure out like the custom CNN existing model is great for the work, but yeah, we need better data set for training the model.
So with the data set is that if we need to get the data set from a medical college or hospital, we need to get a MOE from a university. We are planning on collaborating with our professors so we can get the MOUs and get the data set which we need to improve the accuracy of a model. Because if we don't have access to quality data sets, we can't train the model to its maximum efficiency. and it all comes down to the legal framework, because medicinal reports are supposed to be like private information. They're not supposed to be shared without the patient's permission. Hence, we need a MOU.
How accurate is the model right now?
Like it's generally 60s around, but because of the hyperparameter tuning, it was a little bit less. It could go more up, and with data set, definitely it could go upwards 85.
Okay. Did you guys build this model with the custom dataset, or are you using like an existing
Oh no, we are
model
making a
with
like
the
custom
existing?
CNN, whole custom CNN. We are not using any of the transfer learning models.
Okay. Okay.
One more question, Utkarsh.
Yes.
What is the first question is what is the closest thing to this in the market? Secondly, how much of a cost do you think it's going to reduce? I'm pretty sure this the existing solution, if it is there, might be expensive. Is this going to be an inexpensive solution that you can provide to say the Indian sensitive price sensitive Indian market, or is there
I
anything else?
guess Sarabjot can answer this better. Sarabjot, can you?
Can you repeat the question? We're having some audio issue. It's tough to understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah. The first question is, what is the closest thing to this out there? Because I'm pretty sure somebody has already done this, or in some it exists in some format. And secondly, is how I mean, is that expensive? And will your solution, if given the right data set to right amount of data set to train,
Yes.
be an inexpensive
Paper.
solution for the same?
Okay, so the thing about someone doing it before, the model part is very generic. The output of X-ray image, that all is very generic. But what we are providing as a USP here is the chat option with the report. People just generate the report, and it's just up to the user to like what now. I don't know what is a fibrosis. What will I do with knowing that I have 24% fibrosis? The chat option enables you to understand it deeply. It doesn't provide the most final say in or where everything which is there, but it helps you gain a certain level of maybe some people in the chat mentioned that it might be little overwhelming for them to understand all this, but it helps some people to know that what's happening with the body right now before they go to a doctor. But everything is subjected to doctor's final say. And yes, about the other thing,
And about there was one more limitation of the project. This is a PhD level project. It usually ends at detecting the disease or the parameters from the model. So what happens in academia is that they don't proceed further than that. They stick to one output. Like if this is true, it's okay. If it's not true, it's not okay. They stop the production model. It's not a production. It's not even a production ready model. They don't even display the code. It ends at whether it is working or not. Comes down we're combining academia and industry as one, and helping we're combining academia and industry together to create a final product for the user, and both the users, the doctors and the common man like us. Because if you have, let's assume you have many medical reports, like you have 5 medical reports, and they're like five parameters for each report. The doctor will explain everything patiently, but what is the probability that you will remember everything? Like you can't call up the doctor every time you want, like, excuse me sir, can you explain this again? To reduce that burden on doctors. And like a lot of people suffer from anxiety when it comes to like asking questions and calling doctors. Like it's not easy for everyone. To reduce that and reduce the workload on doctors, we are having this, so the patient, whenever he wants, what time he wants, he can cross question the report, like what does this do, what exactly is this, and compare it with the standard parameters given, because it provides a sense of reassurance. Like once you're reassured by the doctor, but let's assume you forget it after 2 or 3 days. It's very important for you to be reassured when it comes to a report.
Okay, team. I think our time is up, but we'll go with one last question that is there on the chat from Keval. The question is, how do you plan to extract and interpret information from reports that include non-image elements like MRI scans, as well as certain proprietary formats?
Okay, just first thing is that we have to clear our basics. To extract information from MRI scan and other, we'll be actually going through how an MRI scan works, so we understand once how is the image actually converted to a matrix or a vector. Once we can understand that, go through the information, we won't start building something until unless we are sure about it. So what exactly happens in an MRI scan okay, how is an image converted to a matrix? Okay, it goes to the RGB values for each and every pixel each and every pixel. It makes into a matrix, and we have a standard like a healthy MRI scan or the report which has no issues. It refers to RGB values in the form of matrix to see if this to see how much of to see the difference between them.
Cool. Okay. Your current solution only supports X-ray?
Yes, right now we are limited to X-ray, but we are looking to incorporate any kind of medicinal scans or data set, or whichever data set we find. That is the most important part of implementing the feature, because we don't have a problem with implementing MRI or CT scan or gastrointestinal anything. But the data set is the main thing, because without a data set, the model won't work properly, and it's of no use that we just implement a MRI feature.
Because we can easily figure out the code, but it all comes down to the quality of data sets which we can ethically obtain from medical colleges and hospitals. Because it's private information, it's really tough to we can't even cold mail doctors and ask them, can you share some labeled data sets to us? It's not ethically right for them to share that with us. Hence, we need the MOUs and other complications to ethically obtain data sets.
Cool team. Thank you. Thank you for that presentation. We are done for this round, and yeah, you guys can drop off.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank
Thank
you.
you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Good
Good
night.
night, everyone.
Thank you. Hi team, we are back and we have our next team already here. Uh, cool. Guys, you will have 7 minutes to present your idea, your project, and then the next 7 minutes will go to the judges for their questions. Please go ahead and
Yes,
share your screen and proceed with the presentation.
yes, sir. So before I start, I would like to ask, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, sir. So in this 36-hour hackathon, the project that we have built is Persista. So three of us are web development enthusiasts, and Devendra is a machine learning enthusiast. So we decided to make a backend as a service project. So what Persista is basically it is a comprehensive solution that is designed to assist small businesses in order to retain their customers and also collect the valuable user feedbacks from the customers. So basically, the idea about this is that in if we generalize this, every platform has some kind of negative actions. Let's say you are having a subscription on let's say Netflix, and you want to cancel that subscription. You are having a
Sorry
premium
to
plan on Big Basket, and you want to
hey
cancel
team.
that premium plan, right? So these are some actions. I'll term them as negative actions because the companies don't themselves want you to perform those actions.
Sorry team, can you hear me?
Yeah, am I
Yeah, you
audible?
are audible. I just wanted to know, do you have a presentation that you are presenting, or
No, sir.
because
So we'll show the demo directly
okay,
before
cool, cool,
when
cool.
I'll
Yeah, no worries,
give
that's
a
it.
gist about the project. Is that fine?
Yeah, it's
You
totally
you
fine.
can also just start off with the demo and give the gist alongside. That
Okay,
would
sir. Okay, sir.
be
Just
helpful.
give me a minute. I'm just screen sharing it. Um, the, yes, sir. So is the project visible?
Yes, it is.
Okay, sir. So what Persista aims is to deter the user from performing that negative action. So what happens in the current scenario is that when you press on cancel a subscription or when you press on do a negative action, so what happens is that a direct get request is sent to the backend and your negative action is performed. Let's say your subscription is cancelled. So what if I say you had to cancel your credit card or debit cards, right? So you would call the bank executive, and the bank executive would talk to you and try to convince you to not cancel the subscription, not cancel the plan, and you would try to understand, he or she would try to understand what problems you are facing. So that is what we wanted to implement in all of these product based companies, so subscription based companies. So this is what Persista does. It adds a final layer between the final API call to that failure API call, and it provides an interface where our large language model, which in this case is Llama 2, will try to convince the user to stay on the platform, to not perform that negative action based on a sales pitch which is given to it as an input by the company's sales executive. So now when I log into this, let's suppose that I'm an admin. So I'm just logging in. Just give it a minute. Yeah, sir. So let's say we open Big Basket. This is my project. So first of all, we go to the actions page. So what actions are is basically we'll have all of the negative actions here. So the first negative action that we have here is cancel premium plan. Now here the sales representative will input a pitch that this pitch is given to stop to deter the user from performing this action, and this is the first prompt that the user will get. Now I'll test this and show you how this is being performed. So when we click on test, this model window appears, and now we give some input to the um, model. So we say that no value for money. Right. So it is going to take a little while because we are using Llama 2. We took it as a challenge upon us to only use openly available open sourced models for this project. We could have used ChatGPT's API endpoints to get a faster response and a much better response, but we wanted to do that ourselves, and we wanted to tune it in our way. So that is what we have done. So just give it a while to get the response. One more thing which I wanted to state is that, just a second, sir. Yeah. So one more thing which I wanted to state is that, okay, so we have the response here. Thank you for sharing your thoughts with us. And pricing, you're frustrated with the pricing compared to the other competitors. And so this is basically what the prompt does, what the LLM does. It tries to convince the user to not perform that action. And now again, when the user is going to input something else, it will again try to convince the user to not perform that action. Now you will ask, this is very annoying for the user, right? Getting prompts again and again and stopping you from canceling the order or subscription. So what we have done is we have thought about this, and we use a sentiment based model to first analyze what the user sentiment is. Assuming that the user sentiment falls below a certain threshold, then we understand that there is no point in in annoying this user further and convincing this user. So we let the customer go and we cancel the subscription directly. However, when we see that a user's sentiment lies between a threshold such that the user can be converted, then the machine learning model, large language model, will try to convince the user based on this pitch. So, sir, one more thing that I wanted to add is that this was just the business perspective. We had the developer's perspective in mind as well. This is we made two npm packages. First is persista.js slash React, and the second is persista.js slash code. So we did this in order to abstract the developer experience. So what our npm packages does is that you go
I'm
and
sorry for pausing you in. You only have 1 minute remaining. So do make your demos quick. Yeah.
yeah, sir. So we have two npm packages. We have those npm packages here. Just a minute. Hold screen. Uh, is this visible? So these are those two npm packages. So what these npm packages do is that the first package React just has a model which takes in parameters as the input, such as the API key, the negative action ID, and a negative failure callback URL. So this is what the model takes in as the input, and then it makes request to our backend using this SDK, and the backend then calls our model and processes the request. So the developer experience is very great because you'll just have to import a component and give it some props, give it some arguments, and then all of it is rendered. So instead of just making an API call to the cancellation, you just use our component and pass it parameters, and then it will handle all of it on its own and make the cancellation request if it feels so. Yes, sir. So that was what this demo was about. So I'll get back to this. So if you want to have anything.
Uh, Sorry, folks. Your time is up for the presentation,
Yes, sir.
but
Yes. So
so
if you wanted any to try any responses over here.
the judges will now ask you questions based on
Yes.
the project. So yeah, judges, please go ahead.
The simple ethical question here: if the person is trying to
Yes,
do
sir.
something, the bot's objective is to make them not take the negative action. Now, how will we ensure that it follows all the ethical boundaries when prompting the customer, when pushing the customer?
Sir, so basically, we take a sales pitch input from the company itself. So the model will try to convince the user on the basis of that pitch, on that context, and provided that the user sentiment is below a certain threshold, it won't try to annoy the customer further. So this solves that issue. And sir, we wanted to mainly focus on small businesses with this application because small businesses value their customers a lot more, and they'll face a lot of repercussions when their customers leave. So it is very crucial for them to try to convince the users in a scalable way. So they can't directly go and call every person, why are you leaving? Please don't leave. So that is not scalable, right? So we wanted to implement this especially for the small businesses. so that they can help retain their customers. And on the basis of that, in the future we also plan to give a detailed analysis as to what problems the user was facing. Yes, so that is
And so we have dynamic prompts also that go into the context through vector database to the Nama. So basically the pitch, the form there, that pitch, it goes to the vector DB, and it then searches, and then it goes to the context of the LLM. So LLM answers by taking the context.
Got it. Clear. One more thing. You mentioned threshold, right? There is a
Yes, sir.
certain
Yes, sir.
threshold range. How do you figure out that threshold? Like, from the how do you basically you mentioned some kind of analysis?
So currently we just did trial and error, and we like means we also try to include the sentiment score with context. Currently we don't have the context with sentiment score, means we have used another open source fine tuned bot on that, and basically we just did trial and error, means we gave it lots of prompts and saw what is the range of the sentiment score for each of the prompts, and then we took that threshold.
Does the what do you call the answer that your bot gives depend on the sentiment score?
Sir,
I'm
it
assuming
does
that
not
it
depend
depends,
on
right?
the sentiment score directly. What we are
Because
using the
then
sentiment score.
then then it doesn't affect, right? Because there should be a spectrum in which, like, how you are trying to persist the customer. Like, there
Hmm.
should be some kind of spectrum, like, how
Yeah,
hard
so
you will try
so
based on that.
basically, we for that threshold we have prompt templates. So we have three prompt templates. One is for the general chat, and two are for negative sentiment score and a positive sentiment score. So we first calculate the sentiment score, and based on that score, the prompt template out of the three goes to the as context to the Nama. Yes, sir. So we also include that, means according to the score we have a prompt template. We have three different prompt templates.
Okay.
Yes.
Folks, another question here. Like
Yes, sir.
in that, like the user feedback is like true in nature, regardless of the fact how aggressive or how like sentimental the user is about. If the bot tries to convince the user to not post that feedback, the actual feedback is never getting received by the company
So
itself.
no,
It's reduced.
I would like to answer this as the bot is not trying to stop you from entering feedback. In fact, it is even trying to collect feedback if it figures out that the user is not interested. So this is what we are planning to do in the future. The bot just mentions what is given in the sales pitch. It tries to mend it in such a way that it appeals to the user. It appears convincing to the user, and the users feedback are not in any way dependent on what the model is giving out. So the user is going to have his or her own experience, so the user will input that. So, and in the future we also plan on performing a detailed analysis on the basis of the user's input. So those inputs are very crucial for us as well. We don't intend to alter them in any way.
Not alter per se, but it might block them particularly from like submitting a valid feedback per se. Like let's say that your bot is not blocking them, but it somehow convinced the user to skip the part.
Could you repeat?
So could you,
Like as you mentioned, your bot won't restrict the user from submitting the feedback. It would just like send out what is given in the sales pitch. But let us say that the what the user is sending typing in is valid in nature, and your suggestion just convince the user not to submit that sales pitch. It might be low in frequency, but in such cases there is a possibility that the actual feedback is not getting received by the organization itself.
Sir, but the first prompt is crucial here, because the first prompt itself asks why are you canceling, and then the user decides what will be the flow of this conversation. It's not that the bot is suggesting static responses. So this is what was done in static forms, right? The user shows one field out of the given fields, and then feedback is collected. But here it is completely dependent on the user to decide the flow of the conversation, and based on that flow the chatbot will try to convince and understand what the user's problems are. So yes, sir, that is it.
Clear.
Uh, cool. Do the judges have any more question, or I think uh, cool. There is one question in chat though. There it says how many questions are asked to the user before canceling the subscription.
Yes, sir. So, sir, this is we have placed a soft limit on the number of questions. But sir, mainly what decides whether the API failure API is called or not is mainly the user sentiment score. So, if the user sentiment score falls below a certain threshold, then the open sourced LLM will not annoy the user further and will not try to convince, and will call the failure function.
Got it. We have one more question. Yeah.
uh, like, are you using the user's feedback to generate some data for the organization particularly? If yes, what would happen if someone spams the comment section randomly and like tampers the entire analytical data for the organization? How do you plan to tackle that, or do you have anything in mind?
So currently we haven't implemented it in such great detail. What we have is our database logs all of the chats right now, and this was our first experience with publishing an npm package, and we faced a lot of difficulties in publishing those two npm packages. So a lot of time was invested into developing those libraries and debugging the codes, and so we could only finish this user flow where the user gets a prompt, and then the user has to input, and then so on, and then the cancellation is called. We had the intended analysis in our mind when we started with this project, but due to time constraints we weren't able to implement analysis completely. But I would like to say that we have developed a model. We have used an open source model that, when given the user's conversation as an input, extracts all of the words, extracts the intent of the words, which are similar to the ones used in the database. So that was what we have implemented. But yeah, we haven't integrated it into our systems right now because of lack of time.
Cool. That's great. And yep, we are done with your project. And yep, you folks can drop off now. Uh,
Thank you so
judges,
much, sir.
yeah, thank you. Judges, you have a minute or two to score them, and we have the next group already ready. So yeah. Hey, yes, we are back, and we have our next team, Team Tech Troop. Hey, team, you'll have 7 minutes to present your project, and then the next 7 minutes will go towards the judges for asking you questions. So please go ahead and start with your presentation.
Sharing.
We can ask now.
Is the screen being shared?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, good evening, everyone. Today we would like to present our idea. We would like to present a project Tracket, which we made during the Hackout 2023. So, the solution we aim to develop was to create a sorry. The solution we aim to develop was to create a trip monitoring system which can provide the capability to monitor live tracking system as well as to provide a detailed trip playback of the trip. So now who are we targeting to exactly? We are targeting those small scale companies which don't have the resources to which don't have the resources to use and manage this trip monitoring system. So what we will be doing is this SaaS solution will provide the service which will cater their clients' need as well as increase their efficiency and their overall monitoring trip system. The key features of the product is
So the key features would be, first of all, the live tracking would be there. The replay functionality would be there. In these, we will be monitoring the overspeeding thing as well as network loss. Stoppage detection would be monitored. The path compliance is key. First, we will take the source as well as destination from the user, and according to that, the driver has to follow the trip. If he deviates from that path, it would be marked on the replay, on the live replay. And the batching system would also be provided in the features. It is like, if there are many trips for a particular sources, respectively their destinations would be matched or grouped into a single trip, so that a company can save the cost as well as the fuel to the company would be saved. These were the features. The use case would be, first we would be targeting movers and packers, small scale movers and packers, because they don't have the this kind of system, they can't build it, so they would mostly acquire it from us. uh, this would ensure a trust between their users and the company, because it will help them to monitor the system, and the end user will also be satisfied that his goods would be catered safely. Second use case would be for the insurance company. Suppose the drivers is injured, okay, so there could be a clash between the insurance company regarding the insurance, so they can view the trip, and accordingly the insurance could be claimed according to the milestones or the events that are being triggered.
okay. And the third is like the small scale logistic companies. What they can do is, like, let's say they have to transport some goods from nearby sources locations and to head which are heading towards the same destinations. So what they can do, they can combine those two trips, and while considering the constraint of the weight of the truck capacity, and if they are well within the capacity, then the whole trip can be combined together, which will also lead to cost reduction for the client, as well as it will be profitable for the logistic company itself. O- Okay, so the future scope is, like, first of all, the batching algorithm which we have used currently is only taking the weight of the load only. But we know that weight is not the only factor that will be affecting this. We can take like the density, the volume it is acquiring in the truck, as well as the compatibility of the goods, like whether they're compatible. eh,
Right.
Whether they're compatible, that they can be transported together. Second is driver performance evaluation. For a particular company, one of the key part is the driver. So they can monitor whether their driver is driving, whether the driver is maintaining the quality of the drive, as well as its past trips. Its performance can be measured using the analytics. Third is the data science for market insights. Basically, the data that the admin will be getting, it can use be later to uh, strategize, strategizing the various new policies which can be cater to future growth. So basically, the tech stack we have used is, for front end we have used React.js, back end is built in Node.js, database is MySQL, and Socket.io is used for the live tracking, sending coordinates, etc., etc. And for batching algorithm, we have used DB algorithm. And the driver side client side app is built on Android Kotlin,
Hey,
and this
pausing you in, do we have a demo? Because time is really low.
Yeah.
So let's just proceed with the demo.
Just wait. So this is the admin side. We can view the past trip, live trip, as well as the upcoming trips. Uh, this is the replay view. We can change the speed of the replay. The red area would be the overspeeding that the driver is being performed. This is a live trip which has been done in the DTU campus. So this is how we can monitor the replay. The
Here, various pop-ups are shown. Let's say we have encountered a stoppage as well as a network loss at that particular moment. So it will be reflected on that particular replay of the trip as well as on the live side. Okay. Okay. This is the live trips. Any trips which are live at the moment will be displayed here. Okay. Next trip.
Yeah, we have
Skip
moved.
it. Okay, the last and the least part is, let's say a company has some upcoming trips which are planned. So what they can do is, so earlier, if we are not applying any batching system, then we can see that we have 5 different trips. Each trip has to encounter whether the truck capacity is full or not. It will be done. But what we can do is, by applying batching optimization, we will get the updated data. Let's say here we can see, like in near Jaipur, we have sources which are nearby, which are heading towards the same destinations in near Varanasi. So what will happen is, like, those 2 trips can be combined, and a single trucking and a single vehicle will be used to cater those 2 deliveries. At the same time, the two, and one is for Uttarakhand. There also we have applied batching. So what this will do, this will reduce the cost for both the logistic company as well as for the client needs. Okay, analytics.
there's also an analytics page given to the company. We have given only 2 charts currently, but we can add more. First would be an on-time count, like whether the clients are being delivered their goods on time. So according to the dates, the graph would be given. Also, graph is for total number of kilometers the company has given to a particular client. We have got 2 clients, so let's say there is 54.87 percentage has been given to this trip, and 54.7 kilometers has been given to the blue client, and the rest is given to the green one.
We also have an Android app which will be at the driver side.
So, like, can you show a
इसी में दिखा दो screen में.
so if it's visible?
I can show a video over here.
Yeah.
Actually, we can show a video for the driver app. So this would be the login system. The driver would log in. These are the trips that the driver has to cater. These would be the upcoming and the current trips. Suppose it chooses the one and clicks on the toggle button. The trip would get started, and it would start monitoring on the admin side. We can view the
Thank you, team. That was your time, and we'll move to the judges for the question round. So yeah, judges, go ahead.
Have a question with respect to how you are collecting data from the users or the rider's device. Is this continuous?
Basically, it's a
Yeah, I would answer. Like, we are actually using our Android app to, like, collect all the data. We are using the GPS from this, and then we are sending it through the socket IO to the backend.
Okay. And let us say that I'm assuming that you're sending the data continuously, not batching it for an hour then sending it. Like what happens in case of a network loss? Because while the driver is riding, it is very likely that they will encounter a location where the network is not so proper. So what happens in that case?
Yes. Actually, what happens is we are handling the network loss also, and then whenever the network comes back, we send all the data which we are storing to the backend.
Okay.
With a check.
With a check that there was a network loss. Like, we have a field in, like, our document data schema.
Basically, backfilling takes place when the network again comes back.
Got it.
So there's a point where the network has been lost, like the black marker.
And also, like, we show it in our maps also, like the replay where there was a network loss.
That black marker was a network loss, and then we blackfill the trip so that we can view where it went.
Next would be what is the time content that you are sending a data point to the server? Like for what time window you are dating?
Uh, it, would be, it would be within 5 to 10 seconds. A milestone would be sent to the server.
Okay, and what do you think is the data packet of that window? The like size packet.
Data packet. Don't I really don't know that, but we are just sending the lat long as well as the speed and the accuracy.
Okay.
So
And
might be
directions also.
and the directions. So 4 to 5 fields are only being sent through the socket connection.
Got it. Cool.
Okay.
Uh,
Any more question?
we have a question from chat. Mad Max has asked, how is this different from porter vehicle tracking?
Is it a service?
Okay.
Actually, we provide a SaaS-based solution for this. Um like Porter is a company like which transport vehicle service and all. We provide it for the small vendors actually, and they can integrate in their system.
For example, there are companies like Wheelseye and Rivigo, which gives a trucking business, and they are big enough to have their own tracking system. But here we are targeting our small scale business, logistic companies and movers and packers.
Cool. Judges, do we have any more questions? Don't think so. Cool. We thank you for your presentation and your time. And yep, you folks can drop off now. We'll go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you, everyone.
You. Hey folks, we are back and we have the next team with us. And yeah, go ahead. You folks have 7 minutes to present your project, and then the 7 minutes, next 7 minutes will go to the judges for questions. And yeah, you can go up, go ahead and take the stage.
Hello.
Yeah.
Can we share the screen? We actually will present through a PPT.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. This is Nani Singhal from the team Reality Hacks, and our project is Home Vision. Home Vision because our project is all about transforming the blueprints into three-dimensional vision of the house. Now, coming to the problem statement part, our problem statement is an AR VR based application that helps visualize the complete house early, which can help in cost estimation, planning, and completion of the house in time. So what actually happens is many architecture today provides us the three-dimensional vision of our house, but many don't, and if they do, they charge heavy prices, which is not budget friendly for many out there. And also they do not provide us the vision of the house when it is under construction. They show it when it is completely constructed. So that is the problem, and the solution that we have provided, we have created the 3D model. We will create a 3D model of your house by the plans that the user will send to us. For example, we will take the plans from the user end or the builders, and we will customize the house the way you want, and you will also be able to see the under constructed house and also the completed house of yours, and you will also be able to estimate the cost easily. And a house is built once in a lifetime, so everybody wants to put the 100% efforts in building that, so that will be convenient for the user to decide what changes they want in their house, and according to that they will ask the builder about it. Thank you.
So the next is the tech stack that we have used in our project. The first is React Native, which we have used for integrating all the things together on one app. Next is Unity, which we have used for implementing 3D modules on blueprint of the house. We have also used Blender for building 3D module of the home, which will be used for the visualizing of the houses by our customers. Next, we have used Python, where we have implemented machine learning price prediction algorithm, which will be used for cost estimation of the house. And also we have used 3D Gauss splatting algorithm, which will be used for rendering 3D models of the house. That's all.
So, as we can see in the video played, here is the Unity screen where we build the animation which we will be seeing in a couple of few minutes. Uh, in this animation, we as we press a stair button or pillar button, the stairs or the pillars in the app in the our home gets animated and moves up in the screen. So here we goes.
Now coming to the app part, so we are integrating it all together in the app. So I will show you the app for once. So here is what the end user interface will look like. So here is the add option where you can submit your blueprint. We will build the module according to the way you want. Like say your architecture provided with you with the blueprint, and you want to see the 3D model of it. So you can submit the blueprint here, and we will build the 3D module and present it here in the show column. We are facing the challenges with the deep linking module for now. It will be getting resolved soon, and soon we will be able to show the module like we saw in the video. And here's the contact us options. In case of any query, you can contact us. And here's the cost. So in building a common house, let's say the house has two windows, two doors, number of bathrooms are two, and so the basic it's for the basic cost. So its basic cost, estimated cost would be 3,36,000. And if we want to like increase the prices and all, if we want to customize, if we want to change the material, let's say the building is like you want to add marble, and also that also we will be predicting using the module and all. We are currently presenting it with the equation, but we will use the module sooner. Okay. And so area of focus, the next part is, so the challenges faced in these programs are deep linking to the current app, to Unity app, to render the model, which we are facing currently and will be getting resolved sooner. So you will be seeing all the parts getting rendered in your phone. The 3D Gaussian algorithm, it is difficult to integrate that, but it will be very nice because the customization which you will provide to us will be integrated together. Like let's say you want two rooms, one bathroom, and let's say some other custom options. So we will be building different assets for each, and you can select different assets and build what you want. So, and the accurate estimation of cost. Many times, like we are living at very fast. Say in our locality, the price is higher, so it's difficult for us to like accurately estimate the cost. But we will be solving that by picking up some prices and going to locals, and also it's difficult to estimate accurate cost, but we will be like averaging it out somehow. The scope, the this project also has a revenue model which we will be taking from builders. Let's say builders don't have many options to advertise their projects and all. They have or on the houses, or like their
Wait,
projects are.
sorry for interrupting, but you folks have 1 minute left, and yeah, please try to wrap it up in that time.
Okay. So yeah, so the revenue model will be generated through builders. So we will be charging builders for some rupee, some fee that we have not decided it yet, but we will be charging them, and they will present their sample to us, and we will be adding that sample in the app part, in the show part. So here their model will be also present, and here we will add their contact address. So you can, if you like the model, you can contact them, and you can go on with the building part and all. A user friendly interface and made for users need. So we are not putting up ads, and also like it's a very cool, very clean UI. We are also generating the revenue model from builders, so it's generally made for the goal and what end users want. Thank you.
Cool. Yeah. Now, yeah, judges, we are open to questions now. Uh,
I have a question with respect to the 2D diagram that you are scanning. The 2D,
can you
diagram
copy
only
this
has.
and
Hmm. Hello.
So we are not able to hear you.
The
I'm
question
sorry.
was.
I'll repeat my question. So when you say you're converting a 2D model into a 3D diagram or VR, you are like, my question is like, how do you figure out the third dimension? So let's say that in a diagram you have length and width. How do you determine the height of the structure?
Sir, actually, we are going to work on the blueprint.
Okay.
Blueprint have every aspects like the length, breadth, and height. We're going to build our model using blueprint, which has all the dimensions that is made by architectures.
Got it. And when you
Yes.
say blueprint, is there a like accepted standard on how a blueprint is built, or are there multiple variations of it? Like a blueprint can be in any format, right? Your app might read one of those formats, but what if it is not in that format or not in that standard that your app is reading? What happens in
I
that?
think Uh, I think the blueprint is the bare requirement which you have to present. The You have to get it ready by a builder or something. The format, all the formats will be accepted, and we will be like, if you your blueprint will be only the marker. So if you see the blueprint through your phone screen, you will be able to see the model. All the blueprints documents and all the blueprint types will be accepted.
So like, I get that you're supporting multiple blueprints, like you're claiming that all the formats will be supported. But let us say that like a particular blueprint standard. Again, I'm not very well versed with it, but just a question. A blueprint model says a blueprint standard says that you need to define the, maybe let us consider n parallel lines. A blueprint standard says that you need to write the like length of the line above the line, and another standard says that you need to write the length of the line below it. So it may mismatch how the final model is being rendered, and your model would be essentially a bit skewed from the actual blueprint. So that was my question. Like, do you support a specific standard, or like are you supporting all the standards?
Uh, we will be going through the standard part, but like what you said, like the non-standard ones, we will be reviewing it. So like let's say when you submit the blueprint, it will be coming to us, and we will be review blueprint first. So we will decide if to build it for standard version or for non-standard, and we can get back to you. Let's say if you want to build for non-standard ones, and we in case we are not able to do so, we will get back to you.
Okay, what about like I'm guessing that you are doing some sort of image recognition over the entire blueprint. So is there an existing model out there which gives you metadata out of the entire blueprint that is out there, or have you built the entire system by yourself?
So currently we are working on we are building these models from the Blender database from the Blender itself. So there is no current model, but we will be working in the future to build this model.
So this blueprint thingy is a Blender supported format particularly, and Blender is capable of rendering that particular diagram. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and this particular format is very Blender specific. Any outside format would result in an error, I'm assuming.
No, so when we build the model in Blender, we can export it in many different file formats. It currently Unity accepts .fbx file format, so it Blender has capability to export that, so we can do that too.
Got it. With respect to price that you mentioned that you will be predicting prices. Again, I'm not so well versed with the blueprints that you mentioned, but prices are very much dependent on the type of material that you use. So, like, how are you handling this?
Okay, so we in the app we showed the customization menu in the last part. So there another option, like let's say there are doors like plus minus and sign. So there will be a slider option in which you can slide and see the material changing. The whole building's material will be changing itself, and the cost will be like there is a particular cost for one bit. So we'll be estimating the cost somehow. So like maybe a marble costs something like around if adding marble to your building costs something, so we will be like adding that to our module, so that will help us predict.
I mean, that price of that marble would vary from 1 bit to 1,000 bit depending on what marble you are using. So, like, is that data present in the blueprint or not? If not, how are you assuming, like, how are you deciding what type of material to use for price calculation?
At current we are thinking of like putting the marble options and in marble subcategory options. So like in marble you can select different options. So if you select in the material marble, and there will be another pointer. So if you want to do some other part, let's say if you want to add some categories in marble, so that you can select, and we will be like noticing we will be researching a bit for the cost, for the average cost. So we are not like presenting you the accurate cost which you will be like which you will get. This is the average cost, this is the bare minimum which you want in your wallet to build a home. So that
Got
is
it.
also one of our challenges to like accurately predict the cost.
Got it. Good.
People, I just want to see the accuracy of your the whole AR generation thing. So I've sent a blueprint on the chat. Can you please download that and just run this and show it live how it works?
Um,
Sir,
actually, sir.
actually,
Mhm.
So actually, we have worked on a particular blueprint. The multiple blueprint will be done. You will have to upload the blueprint on our app. Then we will work on your blueprint, and after that, after building a 3D model of your house and putting the animations in it so that it can show the under construction part and completed construction part, we are going to upload it on the show folder, and their user will be able to see. We don't have
I
any.
we thought that it is taking the blueprint and automatically generating that, and there is no manual intervention required in that.
So we are going to work on that. We are going to work on the ML algorithm for that purpose. But right now we are working on it manually. We
Actually,
have a
that those
blueprint. We
were the
have a
questions that
blueprint.
initially Somesh was asking.
Like all of my questions were dependent, were based on the assumption that your app is automatically generating all the renders and figuring out what all the depths and that sort of things are.
No, sorry, sir. We might have misunderstand your questions. But right now we are working on it manually, and we are having our own blueprint and our model ready. We can show it to you how the AR is working on it.
Okay, got it.
Okay, got it. So there is a manual effort required here to convert a 2D into 3D. Then you
It's
store the,
basically created manually.
yeah, a human
Yes.
effort required. So why wouldn't, like, if someone is creating a 2D model, I think is very well capable of converting it to into a 3D model. So why would they require this app in the first
So
place?
we are going to provide the under construction vision as well, because many architecture today are providing the 3D, but many don't. But those who are providing, they're charging high prices, and they're also not showing the under construction part, like how the house is going to look when only the walls are built. So that is also shown in our app.
Got it. Got it. Cool.
So the USP of the app is to show the three to make you visualize the 3D model. But the 3D model has to be created manually, but you can visualize it using the app. That's the USP, right? Not creating the
Yes,
3D
yes.
model.
So
Got it.
creating the 3D model as well, and the, animating it as well.
Creating the 3D model is done manually. So the app is actually animating and visualizing it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, in today times, any platform I've checked on many platforms, they can convert 2D blueprints to like 3D models and all, but they charge a heavy price and don't do it like for underway construction. Like your first floor is built and you want to see for above part, like how will my house look after that, after the first floor is built. So we are adding that part. That is our USP. That is a key point to enter the market and give it to the end user what they want.
Okay.
Cool. I think. Do we have any more questions, judges? No. Cool. Thank you, folks, for joining in. Thank you for your time and this project. Great. Please, yeah, you can drop off now.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
You too.
Thank you, sir.
Hey folks, we are
Hello
back
everyone.
and
Before Pius.
we do have an 11th team here with us. But, right, we found their project to be really great and they did make into the final cut. So, yep, they are going to be here as the 11th team with us. And yeah, team, you do have 7 minutes now to present your project, and then the next 7 minutes will go to the judges for Q&A round. And yeah, go ahead and present your screen. And yeah.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity, for giving us the opportunity to present our project. So we are Team Rocket. Our group consists of Harsh Sharma, Athar Bhatgujar, myself Suhail, and Utsav. We are back once again for Hackout. Last we also participated last year, and we had built an augmented reality application. And this year we are now we try to level up our game, and this time instead of augmented reality we decided to go with a virtual reality application. So our project's name is VR Odyssey. It's like basically a virtual reality travel assistant. And the It's basically it lets us explore the world and interact with a virtual artificial intelligence bot, which using voice to voice communication. And for our project initially there was like before the first evaluation there wasn't a use case for our project. But after the first evaluation we scrapped our initial idea and we decided to go with a travel based approach. And we had now implemented a project based on traveling. So the use case of what exactly is a virtual VR Odyssey? It's basically an application that allows us to explore an area in virtual reality, using virtual reality, and it helps in persuading and providing incentives for traveling. So basically, what the user can do is they can use the VR headset. We have a VR headset here, a Google Cardboard. So using the VR headset, you can basically immerse yourself in a virtual environment, and in that virtual environment, you can explore the place, and you can also connect. We also have used web sockets to connect a controller. So basically, what you will do is you have a VR headset on, and you have a controller. So you control around with the controller and move around that place, and you can explore it. So what exactly is the use? So basically for travel planning and etc purposes, what the travel planning, you basically decide how a place is. So what are the good monuments there? Is the place, is the nature good, is everything good? So basically before deciding to go to a place, you plan on the environment. So that is why we have implemented this project. That is a use case of our project. I will now share my screen to show some demo of our project. A YouTube video for a demo. Is the screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible.
Okay, I will show two videos. One is the screen recording of how it will look through the mobile, which we are building the application.
Is this a video? Not live, right?
Yes, sir.
Is it possible for us to see it live or not?
Yes, sir, we can show it, but I think I cannot stream directly from the mobile. That's why we are showing a video.
Okay.
You can
Because
actually stream directly also with the link that I've shared with you. Just join in,
will it
and
work from mobile too?
yeah, you can join in from mobile as well. Let me know if that's a problem. Yeah.
Okay, we'll try. We are joining from mobile. Okay. Okay. Till then I will start exploring how we implemented the project. This is how it looked like. This is a short video till we implemented. This showed how we could give prompts to the AI assistant we have added to the game through voice to voice communication. I will show our project in the Unity game engine. So basically, we are the first thing we did was use the Google Cardboard plug compatibility. Next, we used Google Maps API. Google provides some API, and there's and also plugin called Spatial Creator, just for Unit Engine, which uses the Map Tiles API and the aerial Maps API from Google Maps to implement the real world Google Earth. Like you can see how we have created a 3D world just from the maps data we fetched from the Google Maps. This is Sydney, and this is the Opera House. So in VR, we can also explore this in VR. I will show the build shortly in a VR. Okay, and the next thing for the voice to voice assistant, there are basically three steps we implemented for faster text to speech and speech to text. There are also some APIs available, but we didn't use any cloud based API because they are slow and we will get bit latency. So we use the Android native Android speech to text and text to speech. And for the chatbot, we used Google's Palm API for giving prompts and receiving string answer, which we then use text to speech from the Android native to get the voice output we need. And then the greatest limitation of Google Cardboard is that we could like let's say Oculus or something like a PlayStation VR. It has two controllers which we use for navigating throughout the game or anything we are using. But Google Cardboard doesn't have anything like that. It just has a single trigger. And the biggest problem we faced was the trigger in our Google Cardboard broke. That's why to solve this problem, we implemented socket programming and mapped. We can use a different laptop or controller to use as an input for our VR. No Google Cardboard supports anything like that, so that's why we implemented a socket programming solution so that we can use an external controller to control our camera throughout the application.
Actually, we tried the screen sharing on mobile, but it is showing that screen sharing is not supported on your device. So I don't think we can share it through mobile. But we have we recorded a video of basically screen recording the mobile screen, and we wanted to show you that. So I will play it now. This is from a mobile screen, and we are using the controller to navigate. Basically, controller is being used to navigate through this. It will have been better to if we could show in VR, but this is the most we can do. Here we use the AI chat assistant. So basically, this chatbot is acting as a tour guide, and it is providing us incentive for travel. So basically, the user is being persuaded that this place you can consider this for traveling. So it is providing an incentive for travel basically.
Yes.
And for the other things challenges that we faced, that Google Cardboard, that button wasn't working. So what we had to do, we had to create web sockets and use a controller for that, and that is
So we are done with the presentation.
that is what we did for the
Cool.
implementation.
Thank you. Yeah, judges, you can go ahead and shoot your questions. Yeah.
How did you create the model?
Sir, basically, we used Google Maps API. It provides Google Maps API provides map tiles of all the places it has available for the Earth. Most of the places don't have this 3D texture which we are seeing here. Only specific locations like we use this as Opera House of Sydney. If we tried using coordinates of Taj Mahal, but we can't get the exact same model like this because nobody has like the data there is pretty noisy. That's why there's no 3D models on some places, only the famous places. And let's say if we move further away somewhere around here, we will again start encountering flat textures.
What is if you're sharing something, we can't see it.
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
wait.
Is it?
Yeah, it's visible now.
Is
Yeah.
the data shared by
Okay.
Google Earth compatible with Unity as it is, or did you have to change it
No,
somewhere?
we had to implement everything. We can't just directly create a model. We also used a different a plugin called Cesium. It uses the Google Maps API and fetches. We use the upstream URL from Google for fetching the tile sets and then building a 3D terrain from that.
So the tile set gives you the information, but for rendering you used some other module. Is that what you meant?
Could you repeat? Actually, there was some lag.
So just so I understand it correctly, that the map, the tile data gives you the information, 3D information, but to render it you
Yes.
used some other module.
Yes, we are using Unity engine and a Cesium for rendering the map tiles into Unity,
Yeah.
and Unity is basically for rendering the
Yeah,
things.
Unity is
We can
good.
set latitudes here, for we use Sydney. In the demo, we use Statue of Liberty. So I will show how we can basically change the latitudes. One feature we also thought about implementing was we can use the AI voice to voice interaction itself to specify which location to go directly. Basically, you could travel by just telling I want to go here, and it will teleport you to that location. But due to time constraint, we couldn't implement this. But given some further time, we could easily implement this feature, and it will be like very useful for like exploring many different locations in this one go. Now I put latitudes and longitudes of Statue of Liberty, and see here we are at United States now.
Um, cool. We do have one question on the chat. It's from Avijit. He says, "Does this have any improvements over Google Earth VR?" Uh, yeah.
Yes, Google Earth VR basically provides the base package we showed you in Unity, but it doesn't implement any AI chatbot. And Google Earth uses it needs a specific application like a PlayStation VR, Steam VR, or Oculus Rift, because it's pretty heavy, and I don't think it has a Google Card like Android implementation. We tried using Google Cardboard app itself in our mobile, and it doesn't have Google Earth in it. So we need to use the expensive headsets, which are not available anywhere. I mean, Oculus etc. is like very demanding. You couldn't. It's not easily accessible. Nobody can buy it. Our product, Google Cardboard you can buy for 100, 200, or for a better plastic build you can get for 1K too. But the Google Cardboard is basically very cheap alternative for that.
Which
We could have shown live demo, but we cannot stream it. Actually. Yeah, I mean we could like show, and we could just play our application and show here if you could want to see. This is our application.
Yeah, bring it closer.
Yeah. It's rendering now. See, this is our Statue of Liberty. No, use
Can you
with
move forward?
we are using the controller that is here. We are using this controller. I will keep the mobile static now. Wait. Controller. We are using this controller.
You
Navigate.
you can just use the controller
Yeah.
side.
To prevent corrosion in cars 1. Avoid contact with water and other.
Which voice chat?
You can see the movement. It is moving right now. I'm navigating it through my controller.
Yeah, we get that.
Wait. Yes, I'm navigating this to my controller, and it's showing movement there.
Yeah, we get that.
Okay.
I wanted to see more of the movement happening, but it's fine.
I mean that's the best we could do for. Sir, we showed the. I mean, I wish we could show this in live to you guys, but that's the best thing that we could just show. In the offline presentation, we showed this live. We showed this to the people that were there for our evaluations, and they like. Yes, this app is free. We just built it today itself, like the latest. Yeah, this app is free.
Which chatbot are you using there?
Google Palm chatbot that we have
Can you
integrated.
Google Palm API, which is based on Google Bard, basically.
Yeah.
Can you
It's available. It's available.
got it? Is the
Yes.
chatbot only informational? Or can you use the chatbot to control the navigation as well?
That's what we were planning to do. Like what our best plan was, that if I could say that take me to Eiffel Tower, it will just teleport. It could just fetch the coordinates of that location and teleport you that location. That was the what we were aiming for. But due to time constraint, that feature was not implementable. So right now, it's basically acts like a tour guide and tells us about the place. Whatever question you have, it will tell you. It will answer that through the chatbot. Whatever that is fetched. That is the use of a chatbot right now. Basically, acting as a tour guide.
Yes, sir. Given a few time, we can also implement many cool
Yeah,
features.
that is
to
very
it.
implementable, but just because of time constraint, we missed out on the small on that feature.
Got it. Clear.
Yeah, we're passionate. Yeah.
Uh, Judges, do we have any more questions? If not, we can wrap this up. Cool. Thank you, team, for your time and this project. Yep, you folks can drop off, and yeah, that's it.
Thank you so much,
Thank
guys.
you so much.
The experience was very, very great. We participated for the second time this year. We participated last time also, and it is always a great time for
Hacking and Hackout.
Yes,
Nice.
it's a very good
Good to
time.
know.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you, folks. We are closing in, and yeah, see you again in the next edition of Hackout, and we'll be releasing our top teams first, second, third in just an hour or so. Yeah, we'll just let you know. Cool. Goodbye. Yeah. Bye.